Home. Wrong. This one. This one. There we go. Hellowdy. Hellowdy and welcome, ladies and gents. Cheers, peeps. Good to see you. And yeah, I get like a little bit twisted up with the scenes. And well, anyway, pom 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 pom. Let me just quickly deal with the stuff what I got to do. Pom pom. Pom. There we go. Yes, I am a little late tonight, but no, well, life's happened and there was like few stuff to do. What it's got to be done. Oh well, you know how it is. Small things, but it's got to be done. So I got to deal with it. Anyway, so ladies and gents, officially welcome. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Hope you all got awesome weekend so far. And and as I looking at the chat, yeah, there's the thingy. Boom. Mm. Number one guest of tonight was Mr. Kevin. Hello, Mr. Kevin. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And yes, I am late a little bit, but that happened. Mr. Electronics Rapper. Hello, sir. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. I've been in and out waiting for it to start, but okay, no worries. Hello, Solars. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Mr. Ed. Hello, sir. Uh, I was actually close to shoot like little message then I'm not gonna be live, but yeah, I somehow manage all the stuff what needs to be done and yeah, I am ready. Kind of. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Mr. Tom, America's favorite hoarder. I sound like Homer? How? Where? When? I don't know. Uh, yeah, stupid stinker. Uh, it's hotter than hell. Okay, no good. Ain't that bad. 22 degrees in the upper bench, so that's acceptable. It's gonna be warm as I begin to move a little bit, but it's not bad. Anyway, gloves. Oh yeah, why I didn't hide it? What is this scrap thing about, man? Hello, to Mr. Mikey. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Yeah, scrap wise. Mm, I didn't prepare a lot, but I got full bucket of unknown things. I get it from where? Yeah, I get it from some kind of flat cleanup. Not sure about the top piece in here. Probably I just drop it into that bucket, but at some time. But oh well, we all know what this is. But yeah, let's see what else did I find during those cleanups. So mystery bucket. It was standing somewhere in the corner for a while. And yeah, I don't know what is in there. So we're gonna find it out. Oh yeah, of course. Before that, I haven't cleaned this bugger because I was lazy. I gotta put it aside so I not kick it like every time when I step closer. Anyway, so ladies and gents, yips, a millennium scrapping. I believe this is the last one. What Stormy bring me last time. So cheers for the good time, for the good stream. And as well, I haven't seen or heard from Stormy since like 2 or 3 streams. I guess I'm gonna shoot the message her tomorrow and see what's going on. I picked up some shop vac earlier today. Okay. Yeah, let me point the camera a little bit this way. And I believe we're gonna dump all this thingy to the bench. I know the bench is a little bit messy, but oh well, what to expect from the scrappers bench. Used to be messy, and let's keep it that way, kind of. There we go. That's the goodies. MPTTT. Obama just been arrested. Really? I don't believe that. That got to be some clickbait. Okay, so what do we got? Ladies and gents, bunch of kind of power supplies, wire, car, seems like. Hey, some alarm thingy. Weird. Of course, this magnetron, what I showed earlier. And what else? Oh yeah, more alarm thingy. Hey, that's those cheap alarm, home alarm, smart panel, safe home. They are still selling those buggers. What do we got? Battery, little button, wire. Seems like going to the power supply. Another power supply. Hey, I maybe set up the alarm in my garage. Old rusty springy. I don't know where that come from there. Hellowdy, Mr. Loafer. Why do I got 2 power supplies? It's something just blend up, or what is this? This is Nokia. This is charger. So it's got to be mixed up. Oh yeah, I see the Nokia port, charging port. Oh, thin one. So that's not the oldest version, but slightly newest, but still old enough. Okay, I got it untangled. Yay! One more Nokia charger to the collection. I think I got few of them. I'm not sure how much though. Okay, to the side for now. Are responding to particular companies' honest government. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm interested in this. No, yeah, I got central for the alarm system. There's the backup battery spot. There's one wire out from the pluggy, and there is one wire desoldered from here somewhere. I could find it. This looks like battery as well. What? Pull to remove demo battery. Pack, unplug, red, black, and yellow wires. Demo battery? I don't know. Smart panel of wire-free home protection system. Power supply 9 volts. Battery 9 volts. Alkaline something made in China. Magnet on the wall. Okay, it's magnetic as well. Press 4-digit pin. Enter. Press Key to lock. 1, 2. Turn each zone on and off. Okay, the whole manual is in there. Okay, hey, I may look forward to it. Or we're gonna scrap it out later on. That is the different panel for the different alarm system. I know it because I got the same company alarm at home. And that's their logo. Actually, those little star kind of thingy. I knew it because I got the tags on my keys with the same logo. Boom. There's the thingy to start or shut down the alarm. So that's like inside camera, seems like. Interesting. I got the panel. Okay. Slightly older version than I got, but oh well. Oh, what's that? What's that? What is this? This. On off doorbell? I don't know. Power to frequency. Yeah, seems like doorbell with the plug behind. Okay. Okay. I do see no piece of sweat. Looks like thick little window washer from the car. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, that's going to sweat. I got some drill machine. Oh ho ho! What is this? This is Topcraft 18 volters. Without battery, of course. Who needs battery for that things? What is this? This. That seems like piece of lamp. Oh, someone play with it. So that seems like look at this wire. Someone definitely playing with it. That seems like supposed to be switched to on and off. Then we got wire leading to another weird looking pluggy. Hey, that's not European. I don't know where that pluggy is used. There we got like another part of it. There we go. Then we got like little power supply. Model 35 to 105 watts. 11 volts. 11.4. So that seems like kind of LED driver. And then we got Euro pluggy. So 220 to 11.4. Then it switching to those weird pluggy. Then we got like wire. Then we got the switch. And the rest is gone. Canada or US maybe. Hello, Mr. HH. Welcome. I don't know what was that weird combination. Why someone did that? But that's going to scrap, I guess. What else do we got? Another power supply. Oh, someone tampered with it as well. And this time they were smart because they keep like one wire shorter than another longer, so they not touch each other without insulation. AC/DC switching adapter model something 200 milliamps, 5 volts. This bugger probably doesn't even got transformer inside. Oh yeah, it got tiny one though. Hellowdy with you. Welcome. Okay, so let's rip it off. Not like that. I want to rip off with this little two wires. And now I got my little snippy snappers buried under the pile. No problemo then. Got them. So snip, snap, the wires to the wires, and then and then this end piece can go to the pluggies. Hello, Rigokan, welcome. Good to see you, sir. This go there. Plasticky thingy go to the plasticky bin. Oh, a disc. Seems like new. Date. Unreadable. Elastic. So that's gonna be good. Okay, to the rest of the disc. I can use that. Okay, and this. What is this? Is made in Denmark. Patent. I got patent number, so I could basically find out what this is. But it is weird. Cast aluminum thingy. There's like kind of grid. There's some kind of locking thingy. So you got to put something here, then lock it. Nim. What that thingy can do? I don't know. Or there's missing something. Yeah, there's like two little spots to put something. Okay. Glad you managed. And yeah. Awesome. I don't know what this is, but it's cast aluminum, so that's awesome. Okay. Another power supply. What is this power supply for? Egg slicer? Hey, really? Egg slicer? Who got such a small egg? Maybe garlic slicer. But those thingy aren't sharp whatsoever. I don't know. Why when you have more than two wires in the bucket, they always get tangled? And how? Mystery. Every time. Yeah, I could just cut out the wire, but probably 99% of that I'm not going to keep. But still, it is fun. Fun to find out. Oh, internet wire. Old style. Quill eggs. Yeah, that makes sense. That could be possible. Oh, I see the other end. Okay, going there. Got it. Oh, 0.5 amps pluggy, seems like. And this bugger got TP-Link. Output 9 volts, 0.6 amps, 5 watts. Okay. I didn't say TP-Link. That means this is some kind of networking power supply. And I do see something like, what are you? LA SAT speed. That seems like modem, not model. But definitely not for this thingy. But both of them are networking stuff. Okay, further. Look at that. Little extension cord. What someone got some weird pluggy and they modify it a little bit. You can clearly see the cut. Okay. Haven't seen that bugger, but that's okay. Very short though. Okay. What else? What else? Oh, look at that. I got the battery. Nickel metal hydrate. 12 volts. Hey, that's not gonna fit to this because this bugger say 18 volts, but hey, almost fit. But nope. Butter is heavy, quite decent quality, I would say. Not the same plastic as this machine, so any brand? Oh yeah, that's why Makita. That's why it's good quality of plastic on it. But I believe this is quite old. If it's nickel metal hydrate, Anyo Aichi Japan, made in Japan. Yeah, that's definitely old. 3 ampere amps. That's a big one. Okay then. What is those? Yeah, let's get rid of something. Oh, seems like car wire. Still got bulbs. Bulbs can go to the switch. Yeah. Switch. Ah, they just pull? Oh yeah, they just pull. Switch. Switch. And then we can cut away all those bulb holders. Yes, I got them. Okay, so clip, clip, snap, cut, and boom. So I end up with, something fell down. Handful of bulb holders that can go to the pluggies. Save the bulbs. For what? Where are I gonna put them? And handful of wires. I can just put it like so with those extra insulation. I'm not gonna save the bulbs just in case, I get drunk and try to make use out of them. So better not. That was joke. Okay. Antenna wire. Concentric wire. So, or no, it's not. It is concentric, but it's not antenna because got those kind of pluggies. Antenna wire, and then we got like the internet wire, old style, but still. Send the bulbs to Ian. Nope. So let's cut out the pluggies. Wire to the wire. Ian is interested in fuses, not bulbs. Okay, this go there. Do not see any gold in here. So, meh, I don't even bother. To the pluggies. Okay. Oh. 220 wire, 0.7. Standard. Household thingy. Straight to the bucket. Another one. No, that's concentric. Antenna wire. Hook yours straight to the bucket. And then, one more antenna wire. Concentric. Typical. Snip, snap. To the pluggies. And to the bucket. And then, what is this? This is, little data cable, or actually phone, or some kind of different thingy. Super thin. RJ, not 45, the smaller version. Only 2 pins are used in this bugger. Wire to the wire sound. Yeah. Come on, the Solars, put it on AI, and that may be a good song, definitely. Add some name to it, and maybe season, like autumn or something like that. Yeah, that may AI will create some song out of it. Okay, they got 2 golden pins, so to the pluggies with the golden pins, and this is. Oh, there we go. There we got 4 pin, like RJ pluggy, and there is like modem, telephone, Hanran, ADSL plus over 2-pot splitter. There we go. I'm gonna scrap it straight away. So little pluggy with 4 golden pins. Little, no, do not cut it yet. So golden pluggy to the golden pluggies, and this thingy. Oh yeah, look, we got like 2 pins on each little slot in there. So let's open this up. Gentle. Plastic. Oh, we got circuitry in here. Uh-huh. Interesting. And seems like it's glued on. It's not screwed on. It's glued on. Okay then. Little flat. Yeah, you will do. Boom. Boom. There we go. Plastic. Okay. 4 tiny transformers. 2 pluggy with 2 golden pins. What quite easy to fish out. So that's definitely pluggy for scrapping out. You know, those bugger, those kind. No, twist. There we go. With nice and round gold plated pins. Awesome. And then, yeah, just low grade board. Nothing on it. So wire. Yeah, there's 2 tiny little wires. So I'm gonna grab it. Why not? Snip. Snap. And now it's clean. Oh, there's 2 MLCCs. And 2 film caps. And 1 diodes. So there you go. Yeah, still low grade. No, it's all the way there. Holy crap, holy. Whoop, jackpot. Okay, what else? The pile of wires or bundle of wires become like slightly smaller. What? Safety isolating transformer type LF66A22024GS. Lupke. I don't know. Okay, so something coming. What is in and out? No, it's 24 volts, 1500 milliamps. Okay, so they're supposed to coming in 220. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Either used or just get rid of it. Ian's gone. All that metal mercury tubes are by compassion dropped him off. Okay. Hey, there's like little thingy. There we go. Okay. So we got input and output. Okay, all in one wire. Why? Oh yeah, it's 0.7 something. Yeah. With the fuse. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna test it out. For what? I don't know. Or I can just drop it into the transformers. Nothing to do with it because it's covered with those resin or something like that. 1.6 amp. That's weird. Look at that. We got 1.5 amp max output and we got 1.6 amp fuse. Why? Supposed to be opposite, 1.2 or something like that amps. So if the thing is getting up to max output, the fuse gonna react. When we run this thingy over 1.5 amps, this thingy gonna burn after some time, but still gonna burn. I don't know. It's marked to only inside use. I don't know. I don't get it. Weird. Maybe it's designed to get broken. Oh yeah, I forget about my little drink. LED will save him some pennies. Yeah. They are slightly cheaper to run. Okay. Seems like bunch of power supplies in this bucket. Weird one. Oh, we got something going on here. So that's power supply. Jap cell switching adapter, 12 volts, 2000 milliamps. Oh, not that small. And there is like first little thingy where someone play around. Paper tape. Oh, there's one loose paper tape on the wire. Witam serdecznie, Mr. Bald Old Fart. Hello, sir. Welcome. And then, oh yeah, that's bigger pluggy. Hey, some laptops use those kind of pluggies. Yeah, but for 2 amps, 2000 milliamps, that's the same like 2 amps. Okay. Oh, that's the big one. That's the big little bugger. What are you? Oh, that's the battery charger. Okay. 612 volts, 1800 milliamps. So this bugger is 1.8 amp, and this bugger is 2 amps. Imagine that. But this got like it can be changed from 6 volt to 12 volts, probably from some kind of decent sized toy. Or maybe not, because this we got those little weird contacts. This bugger? No, it's not that. Oh yeah, I was confused. Look at that. I thought that's gonna fit into each other, but nope. Oh well, never mind. So, power supply. I need one big power supply, but this one is still too small. I think I need like about 6 or 8 amps, something like that. Doesn't matter what plug it's on it, because it's not gonna fit what I need to use it anyway. So probably I'm gonna just solder some wires, but that's no biggie. Oh, we got like multimeter. Okay, it's gone. Simple, standard, cheap multimeter. I like those buggers because they are cheap and yeah, they show the basic, at least volts, DC and AC, and kind of ohms. Not much though. Actually, not. I don't mean not much, but not precise. Otherwise, they are okay. Seems like It's weighty, so maybe it's got battery, but it's done. It's finished. It was actually not on the off. It was on some position. Let me find out. Tiny little Philips CCCC. Is there Philips tiny? Small, somewhere close, nearby. That's the flat. I don't need the flat one. I need tiny Philips. I knew there is one somewhere. Okay, let's see. Do we get battery in there? Probably 9 volters. Do I got some? Do I got some 9 volters? No, of course I don't. Yeah, but seems good. Seems good. Looks good. Okay, so let's get rid of this battery from there. Yeah, totally dry. To the sweat. To the sweat, I said. No, I'm not gonna look for the 9-volt battery. Fuses? No, don't see any fuse in here. Why? They used to have like one fuse or something like that. Oh, I think it's broken. Yeah, it is broken. Can you see? Probe connector right there and right there. Come on, camera, focus. See, the patch on this one is disappeared. So if I take it out, now you can see clear. If I take this one out, visible, there's like tiny little bushing on your right or opposite. Anyway, there's little bushing there and there's misting in there. So this bugger, it is broken. Yeah, visible at the self circuitry when I hit the light to it. There we go. I can use the sondes or probes. Not in mine, but oh well, fuck it, scrap it. I got like multimeters better than this one, so, and this one is broken already. Oh, car show, no, yeah, that's what you speak last time about. Okay, cool. Noon to 4. I wonder if I'm gonna catch it. Okay. What holding me here? As they solder the stuff. Hey. Okay, let's break it off. What a cheapo, not even gold plated. It wasn't like heavily gold plated normally, but at least a little bit. Wire and not even fused. Yeah, that got to be super cheap. Oh yeah, got the pluggy for the 9-volt battery. Cheap, low grade board, integrated chip in it. So there got to be at least 1 or 2 bonding wires. Then there's like few of those. Copper, little springy piece of contacts. There we go. Nice. Copper. Okay, go there. Plastic. Why this thingy won't come out? Oh, it does. It lands somewhere. Oh well, now I got clean plastic. And the backside, 2 screwies and plastic. Yay, whoop whoop, I scrapped something out. Get rid of one little device. And what are you? Oh, little spider on the counter. Can you see? There's the spider. Don't bite me. I don't want to be Spider-Man. Hey, don't come over me. Get lost. That seems like some kind of battery checking module. We got like volts here and the percentage. So this little screen showing us percentage of the battery, and this little screen showing us how many volts do we got, right? I don't know. It seems like it got some kind of chip in there, right there, and there's some kind of little button right there. Key. Speaker. I don't know what this is. What is this is? It seems like kind of battery level meter, but I want to put the power to it. We have a car show here tomorrow. I will. Okay. So there are gonna be 2 car shows. One at Jill and one at Chris. Okay then. Just speaker. I don't know. Just drop it. I supposed to just drop it to the sweat, but I'm kind of stupid. I always want to open them up just in case if there is some kind of coil and those kind of stuff in it. All what I need to get. No, yeah, I need the long Phillips CC. Yeah, I'm not gonna find the beat, but I got the screwdriver. Is that from an e? I have no idea, Jill. I just find it in my mystery bucket. So I have no idea where that thingy come from. But you got only 2 wires connected to it. That's weird. How that? Yeah, if that's somehow measuring. Oh, yeah, there's chance, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll give it a try and put like little power to it, and we will see what's gonna happen. Hellowdy, repair, restore, recycle. Welcome, sir. And then, oh, that JVC front speaker, 6 ohms. Victor Company of Japan, made in China. Hey, I undone all the screwies. Let's go. Open up, little bugger. I'm asking you nicely. Oh, wait. There is some, probably this thingy coming off, those little fluffy part, or there we go. Oh, what I got to do, just knock. No, yeah. I supposed to just drop it into the shred. Nothing there. But there's little piece of brassy bit in there. There's one screwy. One screwy. And then I can just quickly snip this and snap that, like so. And then, seems like this little pluggy will give up or not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, I broke it. Meh. Meh. To the plastic. But this little two pieces gonna be brush. Gonna be more brushy bits. Just need to find something to peel it out. One little brushy bit. Right? Crap is magnetic, for fuck's sake. Meh. Anyway, I clean up this piece of plastic then. Now I need to clean up the front as well. Speaker with double magnets. Interesting. JVC, 6-ohm China. Oh, transparent membrane at the center. Interesting. Anyway, this go to the plastic. This go to the sweat, except these two little tiny wires. Cool. I supposed to just drop it the whole thingy, but oh well. Curiosity not always pay out. Yeah. Bulb socket to the pluggies. What else do we got? So what is this? Oh, two phases. We got kind of telephone wire. What is this? This is last Fernschalter. That's a relay. Why there is like those internet cables to it? Go. Oh, okay. That just covered. What? Wait. The internet wire. We got 4 wires in those little tiny bugger. That's steering like 2 times 220. And actually seems like, wait, what kind of power was using to stir that thingy? What is actually cracking because of the temperature? Okay, they put 24 volts. So instead of putting like normal wire, they used a double telephone wire for plus and double telephone wire for the minus for 24 volts. And this bugger, I don't see. But yeah, it's clearly burned. So, okay then. Let's undo a few screws and see why this bugger gets so warm. Do you think that super thin wire wasn't suitable for around this little coil inside? Because I think that could be reason. This one ain't burnt. A lot of the pluggies tonight. Yes, true. This one doesn't look bad as well. There's one more wire. Ah, ground. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so fully burnt. Very crunchy. Falling apart. Just like so. Okay. Open up. Maybe I will go the easy way. Few screwies. No problemo. I like screwies. It's still kind of working though. Oh, this one won't come out. What is wrong with you? There we go. Okay, so what was the score of the week of your side, peeps? What the best stuff you find this week or scrapped? Okay. Okay. Fully locked compartment for the contacts. Little suede. Little more suede. And little coil. Pom pom pom. Oh. Oh. No, it was 24 volts. That's why we got like two diodes on each input, on minus and on plus. Are they looking the same way? Yeah, same way. Okay, so how do we deal with this kind of pluggy? Let's try to just snip it. Oh, it's super crunchy plastic. Can I snip it? I got to put like a little pressure to it. A little. I think my snippy snappy snappers are about to finish. Okay. And then, oh, there's some more plasticky. Crap, I shoot it into the stainless. There was no need to like cut it in half and throwing it into the sweat. Yeah, got it back, no worries. Okay then. Copper. There's the plastic for the copper. Okay then. Why there's plastic in this bucket? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so let's see what kind of silver we're gonna find in this little bugger. Because I don't know, not expecting a lot. But you never know until you open it up, right? And then is there even some? No, yeah, there is some. Okay. There's some. I lost one. Yes, I did lost one. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry. Cooperate. Oh, haven't lost this one. Really? Gotcha. And gotcha too. Plastic. There's one more, but it fly away somewhere. Not much, but there's tiny little bit. Tiny little bit. Plus, we're gonna have like 1, 2, 3, 4, and another 4 in here. How to take them out? Oh yeah, that's gonna be easy. Just need like little pointy thingy, like pointy thingy, and using it in your hand. It ain't the best idea, but one's gone. Second one is here in this bucket. That's the wrong tool. But I cannot see any. Or maybe this one. Maybe this one. Let's see. Okay. Catch one at least. Plating out there. Very tiny. But kind of visible. Kind of. Okay. Let's try. Let's cover. Oh, that was much easier. So got 2 of them. Rest is plastic. So I got 4 more, right? Supposed to have. Okay, I lost them. I did lose them. Oh well. So got as well little wire. Boom. Standard 220. And that's gonna be like little tiny pluggy that we used to use that little thingy as a you peeps in England call that chocolate block. And then piece of wire. And then there's the second. Those telephone grade of wire. Yeah, true. Okay, and this piece of wire, it is strippable because it's 1.5 mil solid piece of wire in there, and it's such a short. Then I probably do I. It's coming, but who cares? Let's just put it here on the pile, and I rest with super crunchy broken plastic box, electric box. What I would like to do to get this tiny little piece of metal, because it's piece of metal, and I lost again. Now I got it. Never mind. Boom, boom, with plastic. There we go. Oh, seems like a grinder side handle. Wait, little wire. Oh, that was those little power supply. What I started at the beginning. Bathroom refill. RIP out of the copper to relocate the service paperwork banging. Some plastic and buggers. Off with the splash. Low grade. Oh, one more piece of wire. Okay. Low grade. We're gonna play again. Ah, this time I missed. And then, no, yeah, we got this little weird screen. We got those sounds. What? I don't need that sound. Definitely no. So let's snip them like so. Oh yeah. So this can go to the pluggy. This can go to the pluggy. And this can go to the wires. Again. Pluggy. Pluggy. Plastic. And wire. Oh, wheel weight. Zinc. Aha. 35 grammer. Hello to Mr. Bill. Welcome. What I can do with zinkish wheel weight when I got only one piece? I can melt it. Maybe. What's this? Temp sensor? Seems like. Hmm. There's some symbols. Yeah, that seems like temperature sensor. I don't need temp sensor. Pluggy. Copper. Wire. Okay, nickel plated brass then instead of copper. Boom. Screwy. Wire. Wire, wire. Oh, tiny little hot glue gun. With the little glue in there. Okay, tiny one. Oh, I got this shop nearby. So I definitely can get that kind of glue. It's missing this little support. Support little frame. If you remember Junk Dobber. Oh, what a news. Holy scrapoly. Of course I remember him. But he was like out for a while, and as I knew, he moved in some kind of retirement spot because he got his like scooter, but he got issue with the movement and taking care of himself. Anyway, RIP for Mr. Junk Dobber. Oof, not a good news, but too bad. Anyway, thanks for info, Bill. Thanks a lot. I didn't knew that didn't come to me. And I believe he was out from YouTube for a good while already. Or I missed something. I think so. I haven't seen from him like in a month. Hmm. just going to pluggy. What else? Little thermostat. I know only one way to open those buggers up. And that is Omer. Okay. I do not know his daughter. Yeah. And as I said, I haven't seen any activity on his channel in months. Name can't recall. Yeah, that was one older guy was driving on those mobility scooter, and he scrap out a tons of stuff at the time in his shed. But as I said, I haven't seen any activity from months from him. And yeah, it was like a few times, like I don't know, a year ago, something like that. Then he ended up in hospital, and that was some follow up to that. And later on, it was like quiet. Oh, true. It was cool guy. It was okay guy. One funny grumpy grandpa, right? Plastic comes out easy. Then the self thermostat, little copper thing in there. There's like a little tin and steel shell. I used to drop that in alu copper radiators, and so far didn't have any issue as far I clean it up like so. Boom. There's like copper pipe all over, like little coil, and it's like sealed unit, so yeah, it just expands. All what it does. Actually, as far as you can look at the side, there's like coil. It's not really coil, but it is like super tiny pipe, like twisted all the way around, like all the way in here, like from here to there. And then we got like tiny little compartment what get expanded if this coil get like temperature, the gas inside get expanded, and there's the only spot where it can just move or yeah get expanded. So that's how those thingy works. Thermostats, simple, right, lover? Then we got micro USB wire, super short. Boom. Gold plated pluggies, tiny piece of wire, few tiny pieces of plastic, and then the rest is sometime this part it is brassy. Not in this case. In this case we got just plastic. So that's not a good one. This is also plastic. Why the springy won't come out? What I did wrong? I did something wrong, I guess. There's two springies. I got to push the inner springy to squeeze those plasticky thingy, and then outside springy. Holy crap! Holy! Oh, it's come like this. Okay. What about further? It can be undone. No, maybe. No. Wait. They put it together somehow, right? Somehow. That's the key. Somehow. I know if I remove the inner springy, then I can squeeze those those two little arms, and the outer springy will just go over. But I'm just gonna drop it into the shred. That's the solution. There we go. Oh, more pluggy. Okay. What do we got on the table? Nothing except this little weird battery counter. What's that? Oh, I believe I know what that is. There's even leftover in there. You know. Wait. Plasticky. Still got this bugger to scrap out. This bugger to put power to it. This little box thing. Oh, this goes to scrap. Oh, screen. What ran away from me? Oh yeah, this I show. This is just plastic from those really magnetron. So I probably just toss around somewhere and it end up in this little bucket. Power supply. Oh, and guitar string. Nope. Meh. Sweat. A little horsey. Oh. This silver contact what I lost. And it end up in this basket. Okay, what's that? Enjoy your vacation. Mercury, Australia. Some kind of key tag. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with the card, but the keyring is like not defensive, but other word. I lost the word. The things what I missed. Def. Something with D. Deficit. Deficit. Something like that. I never got too many key rings, so that's what I meant. Okay. Anyway, plastic remote. Do you got battery? Oh, no battery inside. Okay. Wow. Wow, remote. There was Anthony and Cliff too. I just hope I get to meet some of my YouTube friends sometime. Okay. Oh, little Lego bricks. Second Lego bricks. Hey, I got two Lego bricks. That means I can build something. I built. Okay, I'm gonna build the fly slap. Will that work as a fly slapping thingy? Yay! I built something out of Lego on the string. Thread. Harry foam. You. Piece of thread. batteries. Meh. Oh, fuse. That's good for Ian. 16 amps. Old style. Hey, I got one more Lego brick. Two more. Holy scrap, holy. Little Allen key. Sweat. Oh, this one is weird. Okay, then we can expand our slab and add the teeth to it. There we go. Ha! Look at that. Now I got prolonged fly slab with the teeth at the end of it. What? What's going on? Huh. I don't know. Okay. Two more batteries. One more fuse, slightly newer, but burned off. 10 amps. We got like indication little thingy at the end of it. When it's empty, that means it's burned off. When it's full, like in this, it means it's good. I bet most of the fuse got some that system. Some kind of car, a little locking system. There. Gone. Locked. Unlocked. Locked. Unlocked. What is standing here? Chromodora. Weird. I don't know. Something like that. That's not magnetic, right? Yeah, almost. Almost non-magnetic. Oh, longer Philips CC. Awesome. I could use that. An 8mm spanner. Doesn't look like good, or maybe? Let's see, is that good quality or shite? Oh, it's good. I cannot bend this bugger. Chrome vanadium. Okay. 8mm spanner. Let's hang it here. Why not? Some sweat. And yips. There's one little piece of zinc that the keyhole for the door mounting thingy, and the rest is just trash and shred. And the little basket is plastic. So let's lay it over plastic bucket and drop all the tiny plasticky thingy in there. Oh well, so ladies and gents, we reached like a little bit over 1 hour already. I sort out like most of this sorted out whole old stuff, but there's still something need to scrap out. And yeah, let's say yeah, I know your real name too, Lover. Anyway, ladies and gents, okay. I try and guard my privacy. Okay, that's understandable. No one need to know it if you don't want it, so you're not sharing it all over. Anyway, so ladies and gents, let me grab one more beer. Let me drop the link into the chat. And yeah, we will see what's gonna happen next. Because I get like sweaty a little bit, and yeah, I got to cool down. And we will see. So invite. That's this button. No, that's this button. Boom. Boom. And boom. And pin this thingy. And there we go. Okay, so let me just quickly teleport myself out there. I grab myself one beer as well, and yeah, we'll see. So see ya in few seconds, peeps. Okay, so. Oh, I even got audio on. Awesome. I even got audio on? Yes, I do. Holy scrapoly, doesn't the speaker on cause the echo all the time? Tell me, peeps, because I haven't heard it. I didn't have audio out there. Because normally it does, if I recall incorrectly. So maybe the whole show was echoing and no one even told me. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I got glass in here. Awesome. Okay. Cheers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble coming. I see the ghost. Ladies and gents, the ghost is in the basement. Howdy, Mr. Christian. The first letter of the name I see in the basement. It is V. Just so no one get like confused. Hello, Michael. Welcome. Spider emergency. Okay. So who I could have in the basement with the name start with an V? Any guesses? Come on, peeps. Close, but not. Not Vian. Oh, come on, peeps. Use your brain cells a little bit. V. Letter was V. A wizard of vegan. No, no one from vegan. And vegan is with W, right? Vegan. There you go. Well done, Solars. Well done. Congrats. Point for Stormy then. Hello, mister. Good to see you.
Hello, sir. There's another bald old guy, so Ian was pretty close.
Yeah, it was. I thought so too.
Yeah.
So, how do you feel? Mm,
Yeah.
you're out in your shop, so that's good enough.
Yeah. We were traveling. I just got home last night.
Okay.
So we were on the road for a couple weeks.
Couple weeks. Holy scrap, holy. How did you
Yeah.
manage?
Uh yeah, not great. But we had a trip planned before I got hurt, so I couldn't really get out of it. But hey Solers, hey everybody.
Hello, Jason. Welcome.
Hey
You know,
Jason.
as I think to going for the shopping to the nearby city, I felt like, ugh.
No, I went up to see my brother-in-law in northern Alberta, which is
Okay.
like it's 1,200-kilometer drive, right? So
No, yeah, that's quite far.
yeah, so like sitting down for me after a few minutes gets a bit aggravating. So driving for that long is kind of brutal. Have to
You take
stop a
your
lot.
car. You
Yeah, we
take your.
took the truck and a camper. We did some camping along the way, to break up the trip a bit. And
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely.
traveled through the mountains and did some camping. It was pretty good.
Hmm, I bet so. Cool. I
How's your
rather to have.
summer? I seen you posted a mushroom video the other day. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I just got
Hmm,
home.
hey, no worry.
I'm
You
surprised
don't
you
have
got.
time to.
I'm surprised you got mushrooms this time of the year.
Yeah, they're just starting. Every week getting better. So, and actually today I went. Actually, Eva went together with me, and we really find some like good bunch of shroomies.
Nice.
Not like super a lot, but that was decent amount.
Right on.
Mm, Wait,
So how's your summer been?
hot and busy, working all the time. I haven't got any free so far. I
No
think I got.
holidays.
I think I'm gonna take my holidays a little bit like after season. You know, it's already after the hot high season, but I think I'm gonna wait a little bit more when the people from all those spots usually visited be like gone. At least
Yeah,
most of them.
yeah. We hit a couple spots and it was just packed with people. It's crazy. Like,
Yeah, I know.
hey, loafer
That's
buddy.
I don't like crowded spots. I don't mind, even cooler weather and like half amount of the peeps on the spots. That's okay, but high season and then super warm and tons of peeps at the same spot, yeah, that ain't fun for me. Oh, got it. Look at this bugger.
Oh shit.
Oh
Uh,
shit, 250 grammer,
what kind is
quarter
that?
kilo, quarter kilogram. Not even one bite of the snails. Super
What kind?
healthy.
What kind is it?
Bully,
Bully?
bolitus, something like that. The
Nice.
most wanted shroom, except the brown bugger in the ground. Truffles. Yeah. One sexy bugger. What's happened to Herman? Fear for his safety. I haven't seen Herman, but I do see plenty opponents of Herman in the woods. And I treat to almost every time to them that Herman gonna catch you, Herman gonna catch you, but haven't seen Herman. Yeah, there was like good few years ago when we rent out the camper van, and we it was like 8 people camper, and it was just me and Eva.
Oh, you
That was
rented that?
yeah, that
Oh,
was literally
I thought that was yours.
no, come on, that thing is 500,000, or this one was even more than 500,000 a crowner.
Well, you have a lot of trailers, so I don't know.
Mm, mm, yeah, it was fun. It was fun, I would say, but it was also expensive a little bit, I would say. Hello, Mr. Colin. Welcome. But yeah, I'm glad we took it only for a week time. You know, we did enjoy it, but we got like, kilometer limit and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we can travel a lot, but when we get over 2K kilometers, then we got to pay extra for it. What anyway already was like 7,000 kroners or something like that for 1 week.
Yeah, not cheap. Eh?
No, not cheap, but the car was cool. Was almost new, and yeah, super. The stuff inside was quite cool, I would say.
Hey, Colin. Where is
Mm,
that text?
yeah, no worry. I was thinking a lot to get like some kind of van and just not the big one, not like real camper van, but something slightly smaller and just do some little inside job to have like little bed, little toilet, little tank for gray water and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you don't need much. I mean,
No, not really.
it's
Not
good.
even
A
I don't
bed
even
and a toilet is the main things.
yeah, the toilet it is the main things. I agree.
Yeah.
I see people making camper vans out of the standard vans, but they miss the toilet thingy, and that's always issue because you got to either stand somewhere next to the like I don't know woods or something like that, and grab the little shovel every time when you need,
Yeah, I mean, you could go to like,
or you got to stop by at some spot like I don't know somewhere near gas station or something like that. And that ain't van life, right? When
no.
you sit all the time next to the highway with the gas station or something like that. But also, I saw like a quite good option. It's like new toilets instead of chemicals. We didn't got those inside this thingy what you put inside, and every time you got to empty it after a few uses. You got like a little plastic baggie, like something like diaper trash can. So every time you do your stuff in it, the bag's getting like twisted or something like that, and then just push down. And after I don't know so many used, you got to just empty it. But it's not like emptying the liquid thingy to the public toilet or whatever. It's just like you're dumping the plastic bag in one
Yeah.
piece. I believe that's kind of acceptable. And as far the bags, every time you use it, it gets like tangled, so it does the smell doesn't comes out of it. Plus, it is some kind of special bags. Plus, they got some kind of I don't know inlayer or something, some kind of chemical thingy to keep the smell inside. I look at it. I didn't look it like super close, but I seen that kind of toilets. and it's totally transportable. You can, mount it in the some kind of drawer and then just slide out, do your stuff, and hide it. I don't know. I saw something like that, and I thought that wasn't a stupid one.
No, that sounds pretty good. I
Yeah,
don't know
because
about the liquids, but
do you got toilet in yours?
yeah,
And what you got those little kind of little tank you got to take out all the time every time and just go and empty it, or how it's at yours?
it's got a tank that's attached on the bottom, and it's got a valve outside, so you can go and hook a hose to it and just empty it with a hose into like wherever.
No, okay, where there's spots to emptying
Yeah.
it. Okay, now
But
we got something different here because we got those spots for the camper van to empty the gray water, but the gray water is considered only the things from the sink
yeah,
and from the shower. This from the toilet, it cannot go to the same drain. That's why we most of ours got those little tanks. It's like, a traveling suitcase. You just open up side doors at the side of the camper, take this thingy out, going to the like toilet or wherever, and just empty it out there. That's
okay,
a little problematic.
yeah. Especially if you have like two kids, you know,
Oh,
it's not too bad when it's just one or two people. But
yeah.
we have like I have two tank. My trailer has two tanks, so it has one for the sink and one for the
Okay.
toilet.
No.
So
Okay.
usually, but they all like they plumb into the same valve, so you can go to like a. I have a spot actually plumbed. I plumbed a pipe out from my city sewer that goes
Mhm.
out by my trailer, and then when I get home, usually I can just empty it in
Connected
there.
to it. Yeah.
But when I was traveling for 2 weeks, so I had to find a couple places to empty it along the way. But
Mm.
so usually empty the we call it the black tank is the sewer tank,
Okay.
and that all runs through the pipe, and then you close out when you can open like your sink tank, and that one kind of washes
Oh,
everything
yeah.
out.
Leftovers. Yeah.
Kind of washes it out. It's not as gross, but
Yeah, I know, but come on, it's like just basically water with like little salt
yeah.
and maybe some tiny food waste rest.
And then you could take that hose that we use fits inside fits inside the bumper on the trailer. So the bumper is like a 4-inch square tube,
Yeah,
or like what would that be?
yeah. So the fit.
100 millimeter square tube kind of thing.
Mhm.
So you can take that hose and push it in the bumper, and it got a cap. So you store your hose in the bumper.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Hmm.
And then I got a little water tank in there as well with a 12-volt pump, so you can run some water into the toilet to flush everything out, kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't flush the same as a normal toilet. It just opens the hole and it drops into the tank straight down.
Yeah, but they're still coming like little spool.
Yeah, so you put some water in the toilet first, and then
Mhm.
when you push
So everything slides smooth.
everything everything basically just drops straight down into the tank, right? So
Mhm. Yeah, same system as we got, but instead of bigger tank, we got like tiny one.
mm,
Anyway, I honestly, as we got those camper for the week type, I believe I did shit in it like one or twice. I calculate, I don't know how I did that, but I calculate my, needs. Okay, not now, in few hours, as we've been there. So I don't want to use that toilet. I don't know why, but oh well, stupid thinking. I used the other toilets, what was nearby or something.
Well, I went to my brother-in-law's place, and he has a couple trailers there, and they have to they actually pump it into a tank. So it's not even gravity. It's like they have this almost like a trash compactor that they put onto the outlet,
Mhm.
turn it on, and it's like and it pumps it.
Oh yeah, to just like make it thinner.
Yeah, it pumps it through like a garden hose though, so it all comes from like
Okay.
a 4-inch pipe into the pump, and then it pumps it out through a like a garden hose to his tank.
Mm.
It's pretty gross. I guess it
Yeah, I bet.
works. Winter's problems. It's not good, right?
Come on, I work on plenty like installation when there's like issues, and let's imagine yourself like I don't know 4, 5, 6 flats, and you open up the pipe in the basements and you leave the notes on each door and say everyone do not use your toilet. But imagine what's gonna happen when when you open up the pipes, right? Someone's gonna be the brave one,
Yeah, someone got to
and
do
then
it.
you end up with like flushing the floor in the basement because someone decided to shit and yeah.
Well, I mean, Loafer's in the chat, so he probably knows a lot about that too. But
Yeah, I bet so. I don't like to working on a live clock installation. That's not a good job. Go get your pizza out. Come on. Yeah, there was once we got like stuck pipe and we were in the basement and we was like sure the pipe were full, so we were in three guys, two guys like one opening from one side, second from the other side, and third guy supposed to hold the bucket to grab all that shit into the bucket instead of splashing it all over, right? And as far the pipes get open, the shit begin to hit this bucket from both sides. The guy holding it like so, and then he turned like green, let go the bucket, and run away. For fuck's sake. Anyway, it was a lot of cleanup.
Gross.
Gross. Agree. It was gross. My food is done, but it's too hot to eat. Okay. Is it so hot out there, Phil?
It's
It
warm here.
ain't.
Where are we at?
Holy scrapoly, I do see another face. I'm surprised I haven't seen that guy in the ages. Holy crap. Ladies and gents, more trouble coming. The first letter of the name it is C. Oh, I put it into the chat as well, just in case.
Chris.
No, that's not Chris.
C.
C. See you scrapping? No, not see you scrapping.
Jeez, I feel bad now.
Canadian guy?
HH.
No.
Oh. Cruiser Mac.
Boom. There we go. Point for Stormy then. Hellowdy, mister.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
On plus. South Eve. Having beer. Playing around.
Yeah, I'm just out in the garage sorting some stuff out.
Okay.
A little bit warm. At least down here, it must be warm up there too, eh, Steve?
Yeah, we're 26, 27 here right now, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it should hit 30, I guess, this afternoon. Close to it.
I got 24 in my cave, so close to you.
Perfect temperature. Perfect temperature.
24?
Yeah, 24. It's like at the border.
It says 28 in here.
A little bit sunny out here.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Hey, no smoke.
No,
smoke.
yeah. Touch wood. Yeah, we've been pretty lucky so far. I had a fire quite close to me a week or so ago, but they got on it pretty good and got it out.
Okay. By the way, good to see you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, been slacking, so gotta get back in the routine.
I wonder who is more lazy, you or me?
Yeah,
Me.
could be a toss-up.
Me.
Yeah, I'll send you a hard drive.
Okay.
I got lots of scrap here.
Oh yeah, I gotta come up there and see you. I've been up there for when's the last time I was up there? A year at least.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Time seems to fly.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get the dumpster dive anymore, so I haven't been collecting much. But
Looks like you've been melting a few rims down, though, eh?
yeah, been to spring there. Not since it got hot.
Yeah. I think it's working pretty good so far, though, eh?
Yeah, it was a good test. I got to make another one here. That one's getting pretty burnt out. So, I still got 30 rims to get through, I think. So, I got tons of oil stored up.
Yeah.
Ready for the fall here.
So they normally line them with refractory cement, or
the burner?
Yeah.
I don't know. The oil burner I built was just a propane cylinder, so you use it a few times, it scales off, right? So it's getting pretty thin.
Yeah, that forge I made out of a propane cylinder, but I lined it with actual refractory cement, and then there's some kind of a wash you put on top of the cement. I forget what it's called.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But that one, propane, it gets pretty hot with propane, but just you can't beat that oil for getting that real hot temperature.
The price is right too.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem is it's smoky, though. It creates interest when you're using it.
I'm surprised, actually. Like it does.
Once I built one with bricks, those special, I don't know how you call that, refractory brick, and then covered with the cement as well. But this thing you get like 60 or 70 kilo after that.
Yeah. Oh, they're heavy. Yeah, that one I made is pretty heavy.
Good night, Solers.
Okie dokie, Solers. Have a good one. Cheers.
Hi, Solers.
Yeah, my solve for that problem, instead of like building like chamber for heat, everything was on the wheels, on the frame, and the whole thing, actually the burner was like stuck to the self container, and everything was tippable. So together with the burner, so every time when I need to let go or take out the material, I tip the whole thingy, and on the center, actually somewhere in the middle, there was like little sprout.
Oh yeah.
So I tip the whole thingy and just pour out the metal, and then going back to the not horizontal, opposite.
Yep.
Straight one. and then just put some extra from the top.
Yeah, you didn't have to ladle it out. Then you could just pour it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an idea now. I picked up some C channel, so I'm gonna make like a big tray.
Oh yeah,
Put it,
yeah.
put it on the ground and throw the rim on top of it, and then like stack some bricks around there and just like blast the burner in and melt the rims down into the C channel, and kind of make ingots. Just melt them down into ingots like that.
Yep.
Once it fills up, I'll just shut it off.
Yeah. Just let it settle in the C channel.
I saw something similar, not really that kind, but I saw someone take like big oil drum, like 200 gallon, not 200 gallons, those bigger one.
Yeah, 50
I don't know
gallons.
about 50 gallons. That
200
makes more sense.
liter. 200 liter.
And they drill like a few holes at the end of it, at the bottom. They set it on the angle, right? The hole was at the bottom, and they shoot like either gas or burnt oil heater to it, and they just drop the stuff. But they were mainly working on car stuff, car engine stuff. What was mixed like alu and steel. So
Yeah,
everything was inside, so they melts off, and they can put out the steel parts.
that
And
Aussie
it was
guy,
just dripping to like some kind of mold or whatever.
that Aussie guy that had the oil burner channel, I think it's called. He was doing that. I tried it, but I couldn't get my burner hot enough to really do it. So I got some design issues I got to sort out. But
yeah, I wonder like a cast iron melt at. I think it's like 1600 degrees or something.
I think it's more than that.
So then you got a good one if you can melt cast iron with it.
I think it's 2600 at least.
Okay.
I'm not sure though, but it's quite high. Quite high
Yeah, it's
compared
gotta be
to all other metals we used to melt.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty hot.
But as
I'd
well,
like to
when
be
you
able to do it,
melt
but
cast iron, it's like quite unstable. Wherever it's hit like cooler temperature, it's like appear to shoot all the way around.
Yeah.
So that's, you got to be gentle with it and careful.
yeah, I just want to get a good system for melting car rims, and then
So how does that alloy cast there, Steve? Is it better than other aluminum, like salvage aluminum?
for my style of casting, I don't think it makes a big difference because I cast thicker stuff. I haven't really noticed that much, but like the guys that do like sand casting, we're doing thinner parts. They swear by it, but
Oh, yeah.
I think it's all about the material when it's become, if it's like painted or something like that, then you got like a little bit more debris in it. And as Steve said, when you trying to cast like thinner or smaller, more detailed elements, then it's kind of issue because there's not enough pressure of the self weight of the material going through that mold.
yeah, the cast aluminum, like what was it, A351 or something they call it. I guess it flows a bit better and stuff into like thinner parts, right?
Okay.
But with my foam casting, it's most of my stuff's half-inch thick, so I don't really have that kind of issue. But I guess another thing about it is it's heat treatable as well. So if you wanted to make something more structural, you could heat treat it after you cast.
Oh, really?
Where when you're using a random alloy, you can't guarantee your results. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like
like
most stuff I do is
recycled
decorative stuff. You don't have to heat treat it, so I haven't been really that concerned about it.
But come on, there's so many small things in the casting, so many different ways to doing it, and each one is good as far as it's suiting your desire. But come on, each little thing, each different kind of materials, what you want to use, it's for decoration. Then who cares about the structure or strongness and all that kind of stuff? If that's gonna be like, I don't know, engine block or something like that, that's got to be something different, right? You're not
Yeah,
gonna pour the engine block at your home.
Yeah.
or start building airplane parts or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I seen electronic scrappers just said I have seen his like furnace video, scrapping furnace, but I've been trying to keep mine as simple as possible. I don't want to have to use compressed air and that. So like I've been doing it with just like a cordless leaf blower, right? So
Yeah.
there's no cords. It's pretty much gravity flow, oil, and a leaf blower, and
Mm.
that's what I've been doing just for simplicity. But
But hey, come on, too much pressure may cause like, overflow and just like flying all the way around. So that's not safe. You don't want to see like molten aluminum running around or molten aluminum rain.
Yeah, it gets too complicated. It'll end up looking like that oil recycling thing that Derek's building.
Yeah.
Have you seen that on Project Shop Florida? There, he's building this centrifuge thing for recycling engine oil to run in his truck.
I think I saw parts of it. Probably some
Yeah,
short.
I know. Like said in the
When it
comment, the only
explodes.
thing I'd be leery about is if you could get it clean enough or didn't plug your injectors. Like that would seem to be the concern for me.
you should try and hook up with some helicopter company because I've been getting pretty much clean jet fuel from my brother. He works for a helicopter place, and they every day they have before the chopper flies they have to inspect the fuel, so they always like go underneath and they drain off a few gallon and look at it, make sure it's clean,
Oh yeah,
and
Mm.
then so they always check the fuel and then they dump it into a tank and it just builds up. And they have to pay someone to come get that stuff. They won't reuse it. So
yeah.
it's
Happy
like,
for
you come down and take as much fuel as you want. So I got
Yeah, but
pretty
come on, that's maybe like a little bit overkill, right? For
well,
melting
it's basically just diesel oil. I mean, they call it
with
jet
extra,
fuel,
extra
but
add-ons.
it's the same. It's pretty much similar. It's pretty similar to diesel. Like
No, not really. It's got few extra things in it.
yeah. I
stinks
think it's
a
just an
bit,
extra refining step or something, but
a little more refined, but yeah.
It's
yeah,
not
like say,
simple diesel. No.
yeah, basically kerosene though.
But it's not like flammable like gasoline. It's like
No,
it's in that diesel oil kind of.
I don't know. I'm not gonna fight about it because I have no idea.
I mean,
Never.
I don't know if there'd be a big difference in running jet fuel and diesel fuel or
It is
vegetable
big
oil.
difference. It is big difference.
only one way to find out.
Yeah, you got the option. You got the opportunity to it.
We'll find out this fall because I'm gonna be burning some jet fuel in the backyard here.
Yeah.
Then hey, come on. Then you will need just like a little bit bigger space between your burner and the burning tube,
Or
or
the burner in the house, yeah.
yeah.
I'll work on a cheaper version.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty simple electronics. My main issue with my burner is figuring out how to get the air and oil to come in. The one I built, I'm having issues with when I turn the air on too high. The air feeds back up through the inlet for the oil. So
Oh yeah.
it kind of spurts
There was
out.
under pressure in there.
So if I run it on low, it's fine. If I turn it up a bit higher, then I get the oil like where it drips in. It's all just gravity drip in. It splashes out and makes a mess. So I've been limited on how much air I can use, which limits how much oil I can use. But I'm still able to cook full rims now. So That's all I
Yeah,
want.
you need
But
a bigger storage tank just so you can have a continuous volume of air.
I got like I just used like a water jug, like a water jug. It's got a big valve. I can turn that
Yeah.
on, and it just drips into a funnel. It feeds down into a pipe, and then I got the leaf blower goes in behind there and just pushes it all in. But I guess there's enough combustion in the tank ahead of it that the air's some of it's coming back up.
Oh yeah, let's get pressure.
So it's more circulating than just going through. Yeah.
It's not a lot, but it's enough that it makes a mess, and I can't. I'm limited to how much air I can push through there.
Disrupts the system.
But I can still
Okay,
cook.
well, I didn't
can
check
still
my
cook
phone before
things,
I
man.
came on here, so I see I'm out of power already. So, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Okay, take
Cheers.
care, guys.
Stay.
Good you
stay
drop
cool.
by, sir. Drink water.
I haven't blown myself up yet. No.
Not yet.
I got 4 car rims in that little crate right there.
Okay.
Last time I ran it, but
What's his? I don't know. Use the larger diameter pipe to accommodate the extra airflow to get rid of that back pressure. Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, the outlet.
Got to be like input and output. Output got to be bigger because
Yeah.
you got like pressure plus the temperature and all this stuff inside. What's going on? Plus the heat, and that build up extra pressure. But hey, come on. That was the first version you built. You're still using it. So instead of making a bigger output, he decided to adjust the self air inlet and oil. That's one way to deal with it. If you want to have it like more powerful, then you will need to get like bigger output pipes. But as far it's reach his needs, so that's good enough, I bet.
I've been managing with it for sure, but I would like to be able to get it more powerful. But
Yeah, then you got to rebuild the whole thing.
yeah, I do anyway because I've used it so many times that every time I use it, more metal because that propane cylinder that
No, yeah, it's below. Yeah.
burning it, it's all scaling away, so it's like super thin now anyway. So it's not going to last much longer.
So that's going to be version 2.0.
2.0, yeah, 2.0 coming up. Yeah, Mikey, the back is not great. Definitely better than it was, but still
That's on flat.
still not back to work. So I don't know. Fuck. Been off for a couple months.
Oh well, life. What you can do. You cannot climb the tree with the bed back.
No, but I got to do something eventually. I don't know.
Yeah, come on.
I haven't looked for work in 25 years. My resume is probably on one of those little square floppy disks somewhere. You know what I mean?
Oh well, come on. When you need it, you will do it. So
I don't know who wants to hire an old cripple, but we'll see what happens.
but you got other like maybe not like certified knowledge, but you're not stupid guy. You know how to use your brain. You know how to use your tools. So you will find you know how to use your hands as well. So you will find a job, no problem. Maybe
Yeah,
not the perfect one, but oh well, something to just feed you and the family.
Yeah. The stupid thing is I don't know what happened, right? So it's not
There's
like
not,
I did something and I was like, oh, that was not good. It was like you just kind
and
of
that's
have
what happened. Come
to.
on, one bad move.
Normally, when people hurt themselves, they know how they hurt themselves, so they can avoid doing that again. You know. Hey,
Come on. I did hurt my back once. I went at morning to the shop where I used to get my supplies, and I got like 2 pallets on the backside of my truck, right on my van, and I just lift it like long side because I want to just unload it and just put it on the pile. First one go easy, lift, boom, slide, drop. Second one lift, ooh, let go, and that was 3 weeks off.
Yeah, I
As
know.
I
I'm
sitting
on.
as I sitting at morning at the toilet to take my shit, it was hurt as hell. Just to bend myself. Yeah, one stupid move.
But you know what happened.
Kind of.
Well, you just said. Yeah. But like I was like, my back was a bit sore. You know, but
Mhm.
sore back's not that unusual. It's just like whatever. And then one day I went to pick up a skill saw, and then freaking pain shot down my legs, and I collapsed. And
Yeah, that's just nerve. When it gets sore, the nerve gets squeezed, and then it's nip at some point, and then boom, it's cut off.
yeah, but I'm sure picking up the skill saw is not what did it. You know what I mean? So,
Mm.
but
Shite happened for the best.
yeah, it's like Mikey say, 1 minute you're yeah, you feel good, and then boom, it's like
With one
Mikey.
little stupid
Oh,
move.
Mikey's been dealing with his shit for like over a year now. So
Since last 3 months, I got like pain in my shoulder, and it's getting better and worse. Like certainly, I read like million articles about the muscles, what's going between the neck and down, and what's going on, and all techniques to how to massage it, and all the thingy. Last time I found in the flat like spiky ball. I did use it like few times. I got like one little thingy here. It's warming and vibrating and all that kind of stuff. It does a little thing, but you know every now and then, whenever I try to move my head to the left side, it like you know killing killing pain like straight away. Yeah, and where that come from, I don't know. Hello, this crap man.
did you ever get a scan or anything on it on your neck?
It's muscle pain. So,
Well,
and it's actually coming in or out, and when it's not like so brutal, I don't mind. It I can move myself and all that stuff. But sometime, from time to time, when it's like hit, it's like basically when I'm driving, I instead of looking left, I just
well,
have to move the whole body.
that sounds more like a nerve thing to me, but
I don't know.
the same thing Mikey's going through. Like he's got something pinched there, I think, in his spine, right? So it feels like it feels muscular, but when the nerves kind of like I had the same thing in my leg. Like I struck the nerve in my leg, and it's like I feel like my leg's cramped up.
Mm.
They said the worst thing you can do is stretch it because you're not. It's not actually the muscles; it's the nerve that's irritated, right? So
Come on, we're just getting old. We all got to get used to it.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Don't go too fast. Watch your muscles. Rafal needs a little Asian girl to walk on his back. No, come on, that's not gonna help. I heard the theory, the young breast, how you call it? The things you put on your skin. Fuck, I forget the word. I forget the term. Yeah, I know, Mikey. I figured it out already.
Oh.
Where is this thingy?
I got to show electronic because he's asking questions there. And he's like the mastermind.
You got the screen?
So the outlet. So my outlet is like 3 inch. So I probably should go up to like a 4 inch. And then
watch for your plate. Come on.
So then when I drip the oil in here, you got to flow down here. And then I push the air in here, right? But I get some back pressure coming up here, and it blows my oil all over the place. So
yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant earlier. You got like too much pressure built inside to do the temperature and the self how we call the draw what was going on inside the chamber.
So I need a bigger outlet here, maybe.
Yeah. Or maybe outlet and inlet supposed to be like positioned differently. So like it's gonna create some kind of whirlpool instead of like straight line. When you got it on the angle, you know what I mean. If you got the inlet pipe on the angle, what hit the self wall of the canister.
Yeah, I put it this way because I want the oil. I don't want the oil to run back out here. If it did. I don't know. See, I put this hard pipe on after the first time I ran it. I had like a copper tube that went in here.
Yeah, there was a hole, and then it's like
just in a hole, and then it went a little further in, and I didn't seem to have any issue. So I think if I got this funnel. So I think if I had this funnel going farther in.
Yeah, that will do the same thing basically.
So if I drilled a hole here and put the funnel in, I don't know if air would come back up here or not. It'd be less air than it's coming up through here, I think, but I don't know. This is my first one. I mean, it works, but it's not awesome for sure.
Yeah, but there is like small things to redesign and find out how it is, right? Okay, what I meant, for example, when you got like this is the come on, how am I gonna do it? Okay, this is your chamber, right? This is your chamber looking from the top.
Yeah.
and then your inlet pipe will be going like, instead of center, like so, right? So that's the bad idea. If it's going like something like that, at the side of it, and then it's creating automatically like vortex, like so. Come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then at the top of the chamber, your outlet will be at the same spot, not in the center. It will be in here. Then air gonna circulate like so. You know what I mean? If you got those
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
outlet in the center, it's gonna be like going all the way around, and it will be hard to hit that output pipe. When you got it at the side, it's gonna be like naturally as hitting the sides all the time. It's gonna go straight away. Then you will earn like smaller diameter of the output pipes. I guess. I don't know.
Maybe.
I just think about it.
The thing with, yes, on like, if your burners, I think you're right. If your burner is like shooting a flame into something,
Mhm.
and then it's exhausting. But on this thing, the whole chamber is the combustion thing. You know what I mean? I'm not sure it's the same. But like, I think, like Electronic Scrapper said, I think my outlet might be small, and the amount of air I'm trying to push into it, the amount of combustion can't escape, so it's like backfeeding a bit.
Yeah, but as well, he may be right. Totally agree on that. But still, the positioning of the inlet and outlet, it is important, because when the air, it's like in the movement, right? With some kind of speed, it's not gonna just. If you got those in the center, that's my main thing. What I think, it got hard, just going around and certainly turn 90 degrees and go out.
Yeah, no, I think
Hit like some part of it hit like this little part and going out, but if was like at the side of it, it will be naturally just moved away. I
yeah.
guess. I don't know. I haven't checked it, but that's just idea what comes to my mind. Maybe
No,
bullshit.
I know you. I think you're right. I think it probably would help. I just, like, from the videos I've watched, I'm not sure how necessary it is, because
I think it is kind
like
of important.
I think, no, like, I think you're right. Like, for sure, it would be better to have that vortex action going on. It's
Rafal's
just,
drawing Danish pastries. Yeah, they look like so. True.
well, like
I don't know.
electronic
Maybe you can consider that as you building your 2.0.
I think in a bigger exhaust,
Mhm. Okay.
because I'm forcing air, trying to push air into a combustion chamber, but obviously it's not flowing smoothly because there's air coming back out
Yeah.
So there's not enough exhaust for all that air to just go right. I think
Exactly.
if the exhaust was bigger, you could force more air, and even though it's not,
But still, you got the same issue, because the air will, as pushed, they will like circle around, and yeah, still got the issue to. It's only like part of it gonna hit that 90 degrees wall and go out. The rest gonna be like tumbling around.
for to be pushing air through a small pipe into a cylinder,
Mhm.
for that air is going to take the path of least resistance.
Yeah, exactly.
So obviously that
You're pushing,
cylinder cylinder's I mean, it should be. It's
It
all
shuts
going that
straight,
direction.
and then it's gonna be like bounce out, bounce back. If you put it at the angle, it's gonna be like twisted.
But inside that cylinder, all
Mhm.
that oil is combusting and going like, you know,
Yeah, correct.
exploding, right? All the oil is vaporizing and just. I don't think it's not like shooting a flame in there. It's all
What about
it's all
okay? What about
combusting. It's all combusting in that cylinder,
yeah? I know you're right about that, but
which
still,
is
what
all
about
really kind of pushing
putting?
evenly.
What about putting like little tiny pipe at the center of the combustion chamber, so it got to go around and circulate, or maybe not even a pipe, maybe a little twisted piece of flat piece, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I just theorizing, right? I have no idea. No, I never tried that myself.
I mean, like you're thinking of a forge where you put your crucible in and you put your burner in, but all
Yeah,
that
that
fuel,
actually act like a little pipe.
all that fuel is kind of burning before it even gets into that chamber. So then you're just directing that exhaust down and out. Where on
Actually, all
this,
the
you're putting fuel into it where it's all
yeah,
and then the air. I mean, I'm sure having the air. I don't know. I don't know how
all the
much about
home, all the homemade furnace I saw, people got issues where the flame hit the crucible. After some time, it's burned the holes and burn off the metal out of it because they directly hit on the self crucible.
yeah. I think I've had issues with that as well, but
So that's where I come with the idea just to twist it so it's not hit directly on the crucible, but circulate around it instead of. And that I believe that's even more. It will give more, hitting action to it. I guess it will be hard on yours because you're using square crucibles, so that's gonna be like a little bit awkward. But when you have the round one, like some people use the extinguisher canister for crucibles. Yeah,
yeah.
that may be like a little bit little improvement. I guessing. That's just my guess. Totally theoretically.
I just know I like from the burners that I've seen other people make. It shouldn't matter that much. Like the guys, like the oil burn, that Aussie guy is running a burner, the same kind of style that I've done, and
Okay.
he's not having the issues I'm having. So I think the biggest thing is right now is my exhaust is not big enough. So what's up, Woody?
Yeah, we will see. Hello there, Mr. Woody.
I still got this guy.
Kind of broken, but okay.
I'm going to go for a stinker. I'll be back.
No worries. Go for it. Really does antifreeze flame? Huh. I didn't knew that. Interesting. Yeah, anyway, all those little twisting air in the area, in the combustion chamber, it's like, totally theoretically. what I said. It's not checked fact, but yeah. I think that's supposed to improve it a little bit, at least. What up? Saturday, sitting, chilling, having beer, yapping around something I have no idea, and yeah, a little bit after midnight, so good time. Most antifreeze contain ethylene glycol. No, no, yeah, that's true. Makes sense. I live in Sheffield. I invented stainless steel. Okay. Why some of it is magnetic then? Magnetic takes as a shred. Yeah. You invented stainless, and someone improved it to magnetic stainless. That's what make it tasty. No, yeah. Coming back to those, what American favorite hoarders say. I heard for the muscle pain, good compress of the young breast. It's helping a lot. That's what I meant. But I lose the one word of the sentence, and yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Ah, had a car catch on fire because of the spill of antifreeze on converter. Okay, I live in Scotland. I invented rusty rust. Good one, Mikey. How to rust the rusty steel? Go to Scotland. Yeah, some grade of the stainless are not magnetic. Some of them are magnetic. It's still stainless, but it's magnetic. I still got like few boxes, electrical boxes, still with the little foil on them. Those, producent protection foil. Stainless steel, and it is stainless steel, but it's fully magnetic. Even some dishwashers these days, even though the whole dish chamber is like made out of stainless, it is magnetic. Some kitchen sinks partially are magnetic, not the whole thingy. Like the most of the chamber of the kitchen sink, it is like half of it is non-magnetic and other half is magnetic. Yeah, another example. Well said, Mikey. And go to your kitchen, grab whatever fork or whatever cutlery you got with stainless steel mark on it, put the magnet to it. You will see they're gonna be magnetic. Chinese stainless. Yeah, yeah, same here. Hello, dude. Welcome. Good to see you, sir. Oh, I got example. I got from example. Look at this little bugger. Little knifey. It got. Oh, come on, camera. No, come on. Really? Closer.
Oh, dude.
Shorter. Stainless china. That's three. Say stainless china. And then it is magnetic. On plus, dude, as usual, having fun, playing around. Respect your opinion. My next video, I plan to. Crap, don't click. Plan to process a server RAM IC chips. I do 200 grammars.
You
A
have 10
kilo.
kilos of that?
Okay. That look interesting. But come on, if you got 10 kilo and you're gonna put like 200 gram test run, go at least 500 grammars. There's no time to waste. You're gonna spend as much time on 200 grammars as you will spend on 500 grammars, and then you got like a little better number to count what comes out of it. I would say. Anyway, you're gonna do as much as you want. I'm not an expert on that. Crap! Why are you telling people how to do it? First Steve, now electronic. Even though I don't have no idea about that. Oh well. I'm just trying to be helpful. That's all. Anyway,
Fred.
no one listening to me. So at least 500 grams. I'm just joking, electronic. You can do even 100 if you want. And Steve can put like totally different angle of that pipes.
No, I think you're right, but you know, I was planning on doing it that way because I did. Like the first pipe I put in kind of on the side, right? You can see that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was planning on putting this guy off to the side as well for the airflow. But I only had a short piece, and then it was like, it was just easy. It was just easier to put it there, so that's why I did it. But
yeah, I always go easy way, but oh well.
well, if I put this off to the side, it'd be like,
yeah, it got to be longer at least.
you need more. You need more. I didn't really have enough. And then, but you see how much metal is scaling off here?
Yep, because that's heat. That's how I say this all heat and pressure heat 90 degrees to that hole. That's why.
Yeah. But
Oh. Yeah, next one.
But all I was saying is that I watched a million videos on this, and the one guy that kind of did it where it worked really well, the Aussie guy, he didn't give a shit about the airflow. He just had his
straight
on the front straight like that, and he didn't have any problems.
Lucky bugger.
But I think he just used a big exhaust, like a big, where it was like.
Could be. You know, last time I designed some recipe for the food. And then I thought, hey, come on, let's see if someone comes out with something similar. I look like 30 videos or 40 videos, similar thingy, how people does that. And all of them look cool. As I try to, copy one of them, it turned out like shite. As I come out with my original one, it turned out good. So, yeah, more videos you watch, worse effect you may get. If you know what I mean. I know it's
Yeah,
good to see someone else does that and see there's problems and issues, what comes out of it, but sometimes too much knowledge compared to the first idea and invention, it's like killer. What? Now tell me more about the liquid mercury propulsion system in TR3B. I got no idea about that, sir. If you insulate the burners, it not only burn hotter, but the furnace will last for quite some time. Hmm. Okay. Electronics, right?
but also, like you said, I'm using a 3-inch exhaust, which the area is 7 square inches. And if you go to a 4-inch exhaust, the area is like over double that. So just stepping that exhaust up, that diameter up a little bit, gives you way more exhaust
Yeah,
potential,
true.
which should alleviate the back pressure because it have
Okay,
more
I'm gonna
room.
get myself like a little refill.
Anyway, I've been just trying to burn like I'm trying to do it with just scrap that I have. I don't want to get too fancy. So if I can take a propane cylinder and then weld a 3 or 4 inch pipe onto it and it works, then and I can use it like 10 times, that's good enough, you know.
But hey, come on, we saw that thingy melt stuff, so that's on plus.
Yeah. And it's just junk that I have, right? So ideally, I mean, I'd love to have like a commercial grade setup, but at the same time, I don't. At the same time, I don't do that much of it, right? I cast a few things here and there.
And that thingy ain't cheap. Plus, you got to still keep them in good shape all the time, even though you use them or not.
I built this strictly for like melting rims. So if I can build something for free, it only takes me an hour to make it. Then if I can melt, like I probably melted 15 rims on it with this thing already, right? So, and that's just trying to like working out the problems and stuff.
Mm,
So I think next time I make one, I'll probably be able to melt 40 rims with it. And
probably.
or maybe you should get the Red Hat go kart.
I don't know that.
Oh, like maybe who's that? Colin Furs, the British canoe.
I have to say.
Red Hat go kart. Anyway, I'm just trying to do it on a cheap, right? Because I got free fuel, propane tanks you can get anywhere for free, and pipe a bit of pipe you can get anywhere for free.
This one, what I built like long time ago, it was fueled by gas. So that's a little different story.
I also, when I made it, I wasn't planning on using it at my place because I was worried about like the smoke and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to have something portable that I could maybe take over to my buddy's, put in his field where there's no neighbors around, and then I don't need compressed air. I don't need power even, right? I just show up with like this and
this little blower and all that. Yeah, exactly.
and a battery powered. I'm just using a DeWalt air blower, right? So with a battery on it, so it was easy.
With mine, I got like one accident when I opened up the gas and tried to lit it up, and certainly it didn't succeed. And I got like window open at one side of the garage, and the big garage door open like a little bit with little bungee cord, just to keep it so wind will not open it more or close it, something like that, right? And it take like a little while till the gas lit it up. I managed to lit it up, and when it's like blow, whoo, bungee cord was gone, door was open like all the way wide. It was like full blow, so I get a little scared at the moment. But it wasn't like room filled with the fire, but the self heater like make a little explosion, so the wave totally like rip off the bungee cord and open up the door. That is big door, like 2x4 or something. That scared me a little bit. I was at the testing stage. No, it's an old guy in the desert with a jet-propelled go-kart. Okay.
I'm using I'm just using this little guy. DeWalt DCE 100. Says 100 gallons per minute. I guess that's on high, but there's like 3 stages: low, medium, and high.
I saw the similar bugger, the rat guy using. They put like some kind of smoke thingy in the well, and they just blow the air and see where the smoke comes out, just to find out where the rat's tunnel leads.
Did you ever see the gopher hunter guy that like pumps propane down into the gopher holes, and then he sparks it and it goes blows
No.
like ground.
Oh, that's kind of vigilant.
It's pretty crazy. I seen that. Yeah, he's just like, he's like, we're gonna get these gopher, and he starts pushing the propane down in there.
Holy crap! That's kind of.
Then he sparks it, and the whole ground just goes like that.
Hey, no wonder why. They're a little bit more civilized in here, I would say. They use just the smoke.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't want to do that like on a golf course or something, but
No, yeah. Last time, actually, at the spot where I work, I got one little flat to repair, and I went to the bathroom and I saw like a rat trap in there. It was, empty. I said, "What the fuck? What is the reason of the rat trap when everything is tied all the way around to the ceiling? There is no visible hole in there, and yeah, what's the point?" But oh well, I didn't think about it. And next day, I just stopped by and certainly seen like a shower crate. It's like twisted. It was square run, right? It was just laying on the frame, and it was like kind of moved. I said, "What the fuck? I didn't touch the shower. Why is moved?" It was like, I didn't recalling. Then I touch it or do something with it. Why it's moved? And then I look at the traps. Oh, there's a little rat. They come from sewage, pishki bugger. Open up the little crate on under the shower, crawl out, and wander around, pishki bugger.
Jesus.
Yeah. Hmm. But at the first second, I didn't even connect the dots. I just find it like later on. I just look, oh, little rat, and now the everything get bright. Why the crate was moved? What is actually weird, because at this building, like I don't know, a few months ago, we installed something at the sewage pipe, like so rat cannot go through. It only can go one way.
Like a
How?
check valve, yeah.
Something like that.
Or a backflow preventer or something.
Something what's supposed to don't let rat in. So clearly
Well,
this thing doesn't work.
is it made just for rats or is it made for sewage?
It is in the sewage pipe, but is basically designed for rats to
Okay.
prevent them going back in.
I mean, I've
So
heard of them where it's the same idea. It keeps, like, if there's a backflow in the sewage, that it won't come back in as well, right?
yeah, but it ain't like tight for water, but it is like something for the pest and that kind of stuff. I don't exactly know how it looked like. I didn't look inside honestly, but yeah, there was like some months ago a guy mounting something, and that cost like quite a big amount of money for mounting it. And yeah, as I said, clearly this thing it doesn't work.
Yeah. I never would have thought rats would crawl up sewage like that. I'd always would have figured that was like more of a myth, you know?
They does, believe me, they does.
Gross.
It is. But come on, every creature like to live, right? And when they smell the food, they go after it.
That's why you don't sit on the toilet to have a piss, right?
At least that less chance to
Some rat crawl up there and see those nuts.
oh, candies. Got an old set water so I can melt my asses of 3,000 degrees. Okay. Yeah, that ain't gonna be fun, definitely. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I fight with the rat like a million times. Every time with Actually, every year there is like issues with the rats, especially in the cities, because they live under. Of course, they are all over the place, and you cannot avoid that. And people when calling me, and hey, I heard some noise in the walls. Hey, I got some rats dumps find somewhere. And every, maybe not every, but 95% of time, people's calling me, hey, come on, help me out. I said, okay, I'm gonna come. I tell, okay, I'm gonna set up the traps. I'm gonna set up some poisons here and there. I can do, I don't know, whatever, block the way where they come in. And at the end, they expect from me just to sit there and wait for the rat to come and kill it. And they want to do it now. That's weird. Weird understanding of the peeps. Mech. Uh-oh. More trouble coming. Ladies and gents.
That sounds about right. Electronic. I bought mine just a bare tool, so it didn't come with a battery.
Step one.
How many you got?
The first letter of the name, it is L.
Loafer.
There you go. That goes straight forward. Hello there, mister. Welcome.
Hello, sir.
Have I got my mic turned on? And my settings all right?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, the problem with rats. I've diversified my income stream. I'm now a rat catcher. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not an easy part. Come on, I cooperate with plenty rat catchers, but come on, they all know the rats are not stupid animals. They are quite clever, and it's not like boom, as people will like to have it. They disappeared straight away. It's a process.
The thing
First
about
of all,
rat,
you find the way where the rat's coming in. Then you're gonna find out how to get rid of them, block the way, and all that kind of stuff.
rats will only breed if there's a constant supply of food. They actually suppress their urge to.
Really?
Exactly.
They suppress
But
their
come
urge
on,
to actually breed if there's not food available. But it's a plentiful supply of food. They get on the business. You know what I
but
mean?
come on, Loafer. When you go into the house where you barely can set up the feet on the ground, there's like 3 or 4 cats, cat food all over, 1 or 2 dogs, and dog food all over. Come on.
Yeah, well, the thing is about cats is cats are really good at catching rats. Dogs not quite so really good at it.
Not if they feed all the way up and they fat like 3 of me. They're not interested in catching any rats when they got to move after them. Right?
Rats will only fucking breed if there's food available. They suppress their urge to breed if there's not available food.
I believe that.
If you give them a plentiful supply of food, they will breed and they will proliferate. I have seen them increasingly.
Look how much
we've never had any rats around here.
People stuff or throw out into the sewage. Come on, there's a lot out there.
I'm a plumber, okay? So if you basically got a 4-inch soil pipe going down a line, the rats will come up it, and you were quite right about toilets. They will actually dive round the U-bend, and if you've got a downstairs toilet, it's a good idea to put the seat down because they will actually go up the U-bend and come up and try to climb out of the toilet. There's actually a one-way valve that you can get, which only lets the poop and the stuff go down the tube, and then it locks into position so that the rats cannot push against the tube and come up through your toilet and have a go at your knackers.
Well, I assume
that's what we got mounted on the house. What I talked about earlier on, and a few days ago I find a rat. He go through the shower wrist.
Well, basically, all the rodents, if they've got whiskers, okay, and they
Yeah.
grow just long enough. I've grown my beard back, by the way. They grow just long enough. So basically, they've got receptors in the cheeks that send a message to the brain that if they push their head into a hole and those whiskers will fall back just so far that they will not push the heads further into the hole if the whiskers spread back so far that they don't know they can get the body through it. But the thing about rats is that the rib cages, they can collapse the rib cages so they can actually they can get the heads through. The whiskers don't matter. They've got whiskers coming out. It doesn't matter. If they can get the head through, they know they can collapse the rib cages and wriggle on through. Where do I get this shit from?
You see plenty rats, I bet.
Cilantro is a really good drug, apparently, because cilantro is a rat poison. The only thing about rats and mice as well is that they have an immune system that if the poison doesn't actually completely and utterly kill them, eventually their immune system actually recognizes it and it releases enzymes in the immune system to attack anything that invades their body space that could actually threaten their life existence. In fact, evolutionary terms, their immune system adapts to it really, really, really quick. So it's getting to the point now where rat and mouse poisons are getting less and less efficient because those rats and mice that survive, their immune system recognizes it, and as soon as something poisonous enters the body, their what is it called? The type A blood cells recognize it, they latch onto it, and they nuke the motherfucker and push it out in form of droppings, basically. So there's a really good rat poison on the market at the moment, and it's humane. Humane. Well, we're humans. We're corresponding now. Rats are on the internet. The last thing I ever saw was a rat tippy-tapping away on a keyboard and conversing with people on the World Wide Web. But the thing is, there's a new rat poison on the market called cilantro. And what it does is it's a two-way active drug. First of all, it's very, very, very sniffy. Rats and mice fucking love it. It's like latching onto a Christmas pudding or a fucking plate of chips, right? They latch on. Oh, that's nice. I'll have some of that. And they nibble away at it and they go, So, first acting mechanism is it turns them into a stuporific state. It makes them all giddy.
Kill the brain first.
It makes them all giddy, like beer, right? Okay. It makes them all giddy and it goes, makes them feel happy. And then they go, then they fall asleep. But the second active ingredient of this rat poison is it basically kills them. So it makes them all giddy and happy, sends them to sleep. And then the second part of the ingredient of this, it's called cilantro, Selontra. You can look it up on internet, so it must be true. Okay. So basically, it sends them giddy, sends them happy, sends them to sleep, and then it euthanizes them. So it's all a humane thing, because the old rat and mice poisons used to make them feel really, really nasty and horrible, and put them into a bad mood, and then it put them into a pain cycle, and agonizing death. Whereas cilantro actually is a humane form of rat poison and rodenticide. And
humane, but still they pee out like enzymes as they dying, depend of how they dying. And another rat, what coming the same patch, as the rat's running, they leave little urine patch behind him, and depend of his mood or when he dying, like as you said, happy because of I don't know, no one know what reason. He didn't left like certain stain of urine, and other rats as going through the same patch. It cannot feel it was something dangerous in there. So that's what make those poison, what you said, good to fight with them. But in here, actually, we are not, as a private person, I'm not allowed to use any poison whatsoever.
Well, I've previously they'd actually employ people with terriers, small dogs that were specifically bred for hunting rats and mice.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Small terriers. They'd actually selectively breed dogs for their temperament and their size to actually hunt rats and mice.
Oh yeah, I saw that. They also that's not in here. I saw like a few channels on the YouTube, but that was somewhere in the US, I bet. They fighting with rodent infestation in like some kind of farms. So they had dogs, they have minks actually.
Mink are very good. Mink are very good at hunting rats. Yeah, I think mink is actually aren't mink water. They live in water, on land and water. Ferrets are good as well, but mink are fucking it's in the nature to do so. It's bred into the nature. And the thing about mink and ferrets, the thing about mink is that they are actually wild animals and they're domesticated. This is a freaky fact for you. Really freaky fact. Ferrets are domesticated animals, but if you release a ferret into the wild, because it's been domesticated for so long and in close contact with human beings, ferrets, if released into the wild, they'll pursue their own innate
Instinct.
instincts. Thank you very much. Innate instincts, but they'll find it very difficult to survive in the wild. Ferrets are used for rabbiting, but with purse nets. But if you lose a ferret, and my ferret, I had a ferret. I read about. Oh, cracky! I'm older, my 57-year-old. When I was about 17-year-old, I had a ferret, and I left its cage open, and it escaped. And when it came back, it was like a fucking skeletal wreck. Somebody had actually gone rabbiting, found it, and it was an albino, and he lived locally to me, and he brought it back. And apparently, it was a Jill, female ferret. She was like skeletal because, like, basically they'd lost their instinct, their innate instinct to actually hunt. So how she survived, I don't know. Another freaky thing about ferrets as well is when they come into estrus, the vulvas, that's the lady parts, the lips, they dilate and get absolutely fucking massive. And there's all this sort of pustulent shit that comes out. The ferrets go into estrus when they become fertile. They have to mate. If you don't mate them and they don't find a mate, they can die from going mad. And the strangest thing about ferret coitus, when ferrets, a male ferret and a female ferret, actually engage, the male, the hob, latches onto the neck and grabs onto the neck of the female, and they're going get onto it, and all that sort of stuff.
Okay, Mr. David.
So essentially, in order for a female ferret to actually come into estrus and become fertile, the vulva, that's the fanny lips, have to fucking get massive, and it secretes this enzyme. The male sniffs it and grabs them. So essentially, basically, ferret mating is fucking rape. We say that. Sorry, snuggle struggle.
Whatever we call it, it's same deal. Anyway, this building I live in here, it is like 1919, so it's over 100-year old. Of course, it was rebuilt like million times, but it's still an old building. So every when it's coming the cold season, so all the I got plenty field around, little of woods and all that kind of stuff. So every cold season, mouses trying to get in. And of course, they can find like million little tiny holes to get in because this is old building and they know how to survive, right? But when the mouses come in, that's no big issue. Few traps, mouses are gone. But when the rats come in, mouses are gone. No problem with the mouses, but the rats are in. When I get rid of the rats, martins comes in. But when I got the martins, no rats coming in whatsoever. So there is like strict line of the animals what trying to get in, but each and every one kill each other as well as they are in.
Here's the really freaky facts about fucking ostensibly higher order animals when it comes to breeding. I don't know. I got probably a David Attenborough documentary or something. Lions, basically, when they're actually
lions trying to sneak in.
Lions, when the male lions are actually approaching maturity, they're driven out of the pride. So male lions actually go out and seek females to breed with. So if male lions are driven out of the pride because they exacted dominance over the primary lion, the primary male lion drives them out of the pride, and so they have to go around sometimes singular, one or two adult male or approaching adolescent male lions will be driven out of the pride by the dominant male lions, and they'll go and seek other girly lions to breed with. Now, if there's two adult male or adolescent male lions and they approach a pride where there's only one adult male, they will kill the adult male.
Yeah.
So they've got access to the girlies. They'll also kill all of the cubs.
Exactly. I've seen that. Yeah.
So they actually destroy the gene line. So they've got primary access over mating rights over the females from another pride. And the females don't see any problem with this. Another strange thing about lions is that male lions are
zebras does the same thing, Lofer, if you know.
Male lions, even though they're bigger, twice the size of a lioness, they're born idle and fucking lazy. The lionesses go out and hunt all the meat. They track it down, they kill it, and then once the males come and say, "Thanks, girlies, you've done all the hard work. We've got first share on the divvies on the meat," and they'll actually drive off the lionesses, so they've got first divvies on the carcass, and anything's left over, they'll go off for, I don't know, they'll go off and do whatever they do. And then
I saw exactly the same thing with the zebras. In most cases, when the zebra guy covered the zebra lady, and she already got the youngster, it mostly happened on the drinking spot. So they take the small one and stamp it and drown it in most cases.
Yeah.
That's the same thing, same deal. Just to kill the bloodline of the others. Hey, come on! If you look at the Middle Age, the human does that as well, right? Especially for the royalty. They try to kill off the other blood line.
The men and their kids, yeah.
Well, it's the principle of primogeniture. It's the firstborn male as exclusive mating rights and also inheritance rights over whatever the forefathers have accumulated in assets or material wealth. So essentially, the firstborn male ordinarily of any given tribe, and it includes human beings as well, as exclusive mating rights and exclusive access over whatever the father and mother have actually provided for them. We all have to go back about 200, 300, 400 years at the most to see that it was actually embodied in law. And it's not only evolutionary theory that has enshrined it in our common existences as reasonably intelligent mammals, but it also has existed in human law up until recently. I blame feminism for everything. And on that note, I need to go for a wee.
Blame that for the feminist.
Oh, he's gonna piss off all the
to go for the
piss off all the women and then take off.
Can you please say that again? Yeah. But as well, the feminist movement is also another topic. A good one. But I believe that's going to come too close to the politics.
Yeah.
lefties and those rainbow people and all that kind of weird stuff. Last time we got like a little movement of young peeps. They decide to glue themselves on the road just to block the cars, and instead of just as they wanted to block the traffic at the road, instead of just sit on the ground and with some manifest and posters and that kind of stuff, they decide to glue their hands into the asphalt on the street with like some kind of super glue or something, whatever,
Yeah.
something to being unable to remove. Smart idea, first of all, in my opinion.
Until they had to get removed, and then
Of
they had all
course,
this skin tore off their hands.
exactly. That's supposed to be their punishment, in my opinion. But of course, our police and other authorities comes out and remove. Then they use some kind of chemicals just to get rid of just lose that connection from the street to their hands. Anyway, guys comes out with like hand covered with the glue. What it was stupid idea, in my opinion. They supposed to just leave them out there glued on for at least those 8 hours when they feel like shit or pee or whatever. Just leave them alone, put the traffic color around, let them sit there, let them shit in their pants, and then they will never again glue themselves into the street, right?
Well, you see, the
Put
government.
like little stamps or lights around them so the cars can just pass next to them. Of course, traffic will be like blocked for a while, but
Oh,
later
yeah.
on it will be
Yeah.
like slowed down. But if those pishki bugger who glue himself to the street and certainly feels like, I need to shit, I'm glued, he's gonna realize it wasn't a smartest idea.
Yeah, I've seen those videos on social media where the usual suspects glue themselves to the tarmac. I actually saw one where an emergency ambulance, couldn't get through with a flashing blue
Yeah,
light.
that's the
Could not
main
get through. So ostensibly, these people that are trying to save the planet are gluing themselves to fucking tarmac, and an emergency ambulance couldn't get through. Possibly to save some other person's life. These people are fucking lunatics.
Yeah, they are lunatics. But as I said, if they left it out so long until the glue hold and they got to shit each ass, they will learn the lesson, right? And
Yeah.
I bet the authorities can find out the other way. Of course, the ambulance when ambulance cannot pass, that's unacceptable. But those buggers, instead of removed from that road, they supposed to be stick out there until they shit himself. Pishki, stupid buggers.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna bite my tongue at this moment.
Yeah, I biting my all the time, so no worry. Come on, loafer. We
Don't
all know
pretend.
where we all live, right? Someone can say more and someone can say less.
They're not serious people because they go and interfere with the lives of people who can't change anything. If they were serious protesters, they wouldn't go like throw tomato sauce on artwork.
Yeah.
They'd go shit on the sidewalk of the politician's house. But the
Hey, come on,
politicians tolerate them because they don't bother the politicians. They just
come on, Steve.
go
What
and
is
they
the shitting on the politicians' doormat? We got farmers throwing like 1,000 liters of manure into their offices.
yeah,
That doesn't change anything. So
but they're doing it right. The farmers are doing it right because they're attacking the politicians.
true, I
These,
do agree with
these
that.
people are just annoying the people that are trying to get on their side. If you go block traffic, how many people are going to get traffic blocked and be like, "Oh, we should join them"?
I saw
No.
that. Wasn't it the Danish farmers that were spraying manure, or the Belgian farmers, or the Danish farmers that were
That was
spraying
Belgium.
manure up the side of government buildings? That
Yeah,
was the Danish, that was the
Belgium.
Danish or Dutch farmers that were doing that. We won't mention the Canadian truckers.
Yeah, the truckers did it right too, right? Like,
Yeah, well,
they did
that's
kind of piss off a lot of. They did piss off a lot of
A
the
good thought.
public in that community, but
yeah.
Actually, Eva shoot me a message and with question. Do you think if we glue all the politicians on the road, anyone will be try to side take them? I don't think so. I think they will be straight target. Gas full, pedal to the metal. There you go, little bugger. You cannot move.
I'm just saying, your protest is working when they shut it down. When they don't shut it down, like these clowns that glue themselves to the road, they don't care. It don't matter.
Yeah,
But
you're
when
right.
you get a bunch of Canadian truckers show up and they stampede the people with horses and
But come
then
on, those
freeze their bank
truckers
accounts.
in Canada was a good one because they trying to stop it, but people helped them out to
But like,
go further, and that was a good one. And they prove at the moment they are unstoppable. But no worry, as far the cash gonna be gone from Canada, that's gonna be different.
yeah,
There's another step. That was a test and reaction. This time they didn't succeed. They lose this battle, but come on, they're working on it. Pishki buggers.
but like, I don't understand people that they go and like ruin a tennis match or go ruin a football game or whatever. They're not proving anything. It's easy and it's stupid. It's probably funded by the government actually.
But come
'Cause
on,
they-
as far as like a game or something, they ruined some, I don't know, festival or whatever. That's okay.
Your protest is working when the government actually decides to shut it down. That's when it's an actual protest.
True.
This stuff
Well,
blocking the sidewalks and stuff. The
but
government.
as
don't
Lothar
do
said,
that.
when the ambulance cannot pass because of one or two or three stupid guys glued themselves to the
all
ground,
they're doing is
and someone actually waiting for that ambulance with like life threat. Come on, that's not acceptable.
and all they're doing is pissing people off, and the government, they're not going to shut it down because they know that's what's happening. They're getting the public against
And
them,
actually,
not with them. So
What's
it's
the
easy.
word they call it in America, at least in North
self
America?
people gonna remove them from the street because one or the second or third impatient guy gonna stop by at the traffic and comes out to the car. He may be like three cars in the line, but certainly his nerve can like give up, and he just gonna come out and rip this guy together with his skin, right? Just to pass
Hey, Whiskey
because
Woman.
he got something busy, something important to do. Hello, the whiskey woman. Cheers.
What do
We
they
getting
call
on-
it? What do they
so-
call it when you've got controlled opposition? When a certain group of people are actually allowed to counter demonstrate.
Wasn't that last generation cult or something like that?
No, not last generation. It's something when people are allowed to counter demonstrate and where the government of the day actually allow certain people to counter demonstrate and they're actually escorted to a counter demonstration and they line the streets and quite often they're actually masked. And yet where the people where you've got a basic ground up swelling of opinion against the orthodoxy, against the government. I think, what did he call it? No, it's gone.
I have no idea.
I'm drunk, as per usual.
Anyway, now it's turn for me. I'll be right back.
In meta terms, in big terms, it's called a Schmittian exception. It's basically where the government have lost control and they allow credulous actors to it's gone. Sorry, I've had too much beer. Schmittian, Carl Schmitt. Okay, if anybody wants to Google Carl Schmidt and go on Wikipedia, he was once aligned. He was a very old man. He was dead now, but he was a very old man, and he once aligned himself with Mustache Man. He actually said that Mustache Man, I've made a mistake. I didn't agree with what Mustache Man, the Austrian painter, said. But everybody just dogpiles on him because he got something wrong. He made a mistake, basically. But they all dogpile on him and use that as an exemption clause to dismiss any of his socio-political theories on anything. But yeah, strangely, in California, there were bricks on the sidewalk, weren't there? In pallets, just dumped there. Around about, 6-7 years ago? Yeah, there were pallets of bricks dumped on the sidewalk so people could come along with their masks on and throw them at anybody that didn't agree with them.
It's amazing how often that happens.
While Rafal's not aware anymore, how are you going on under the new regime of the former Bank of England governor, your new prime minister, Polyev? Is that the name of the fella?
No, he's the opposition. Mark Carney.
Carney, sorry, yeah. Polyev was standing against him. You got Mark Carney, former governor of the Bank of England.
Well, yeah. Mark Carney is an outsider, apparently.
Strangely became the new prime minister after Justin Trudeau.
Well, he's an outsider, but he has a signature on our $20 bill. That's just a coincidence.
Welcome to my world, and you wonder why I smoke and drink.
We voted him in to take care of Trump for us, apparently.
Don't get me started on Trump. I've heard rumors that, who was Trump's running mate? So other people are very, very big in social media worldwide, very powerful people that were actually pushing for Trump to be the president in his second term.
Rocket Boy?
There was Vivek Ramaswamy, Elon Musk. If you ever look at Trump's inauguration speech, there was Mark Carney. No, sorry, not Mark Carney. We're going back a bit. There was Elon Musk. There was Vivek Ramaswamy. And there was the guy that runs Facebook, Zuckerberg. They were all at Trump's inauguration. Yeah. The only thing I can remember about it was a screenshot, a picture. Trump's inauguration. There was Jeff Bezos, the guy who owns Amazon. He was there as well. There was Mark Zuckerberg, the Facebook CEO. There was Vivek Ramaswamy, who is an Indian American investment guy, and there was Elon Musk, the richest autistic South African in the world. They were all at Trump's inauguration. And the only thing I could focus my mind on is that there was a woman in a rather low-cut dress, a trophy wife, if you like, very glamorous lass, bit like Trump's third, fourth
Bezos wife.
And she had a very low-cut dress on, deep, and Mark Zuckerberg was going.
Oh, Bezos' wife.
Yeah. Forget the politicians. The politicians aren't the people that run the world. The globalist technocrats and oligarchs run the world, and they pull all the strings. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. We live in a democracy, loafer.
Democracy is an absolute fucking...
You're being a threat to our democracy. With all that talk,
do not say too much. You know where you live.
Oh, they know where we live now because I can't even go on fucking porn sites anymore without putting my credit card number in. I'm not joking. Around about 6-7 years ago, I were in here having the wife opened the garage door. I said, I'm having a wank. You can't even go on a porn site now without putting your credit card number in. British government have actually said that there's certain things that you can't say on social media. And of course, everybody owns X, Elon. Thank you for carrying the kitchen sink in and get rid of that fucking twat with a fucking silly beard. Who was the guy that actually run Twitter before Musk bought it? Oh, I can't remember the name of the fella.
Jack Dorsey.
Dorsey, thank you, Jack Dorsey. Yeah, have you seen the Joe Rogan podcast with Jack Dorsey and that Indian lass used to be the his executive officer, Jack Dorsey's Joe Rogan podcast with Jack Dorsey, Tim Pool, and somebody else or other. And when the stream went down, there was a hot mic moment, and it went out on the YouTube. It actually went out on YouTube. I think I might have seen it, but I can't remember the name of the Indian girl. It was Jack Dorsey's.
Do you think she's still relevant now?
No, she's not relevant anymore. But she actually turned to Tim Pool, who's a big podcaster, and said, "Tim, who are your inside interests? Who's giving you all this information?" It was a hot mic moment on a Joe Rogan podcast. Oh, cracky, about 5, 6, 7 years ago, something like that. I remember that. Yeah. Mind you, Tim Pool. Whatever.
I do agree with Mikey. Great Britain is lost.
I think Vern knows I'm talking about. Rafa doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea.
I do know.
Jack knows what I'm talking about either, but there you go.
She
I don't
was
think I know what I'm talking about half the time.
I don't know. I mean, she was like obviously had a lot of power and control when Jack Dorsey owned Twitter, but
now Lover, when you're shooting names at me, it's like when we begin to speak about some movies. I got no idea about actress names, and I got no remembrance for remembering the names of the actors whatsoever. So yeah, that's why.
We're Canada Dry whiskey. That's probably why I like ginger ale so much.
Successful bank robber. Not these days. Let's say 100 years ago, you can make a good money on that that profession. These days,
Here we are, the Joe Rogan Experience, episode 1258. Joe Rogan, Jack Dorsey, Tim Pool, and Vijaya Gardi. That was the one. Joe Rogan Experience 1258. If you've got 3 hours to spare, just fucking scroll through to the last 5 minutes. It was a bit of a black pill. Yeah. That was before, actually, Elon Musk bought out Twitter and turned it into a real free speech platform. If anybody's on Twitter, like I am, if you're not on Twitter, don't, because it's a complete and utter fucking mindfuck.
That was also before Tim Pool was kind of wealthy and stuff, so he's changed his tune a bit as well since then.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Tim Pool does change his tune quite often.
Me myself, I do not think Mike is available to be like a politician. He cannot lie like all of them. He's not able to lie like that.
The thing about politicians,
Mike is too honest person.
The thing about politicians, they're highly functional autists. They're very, very highly directed. On a psychological scale, they feature very, very high on the narcissistic and sociopathic axis of the personality scale. So they're very self-centered, very, very self-determined, and they're also sociopaths. So if they didn't engage in politics, they'd probably go around killing people. But let's face it, politicians are not averse to killing people, are they?
Not by their own hands, but they does.
No, they're very sociopathic and narcissistic. They are. They're not credible actors at the end of the day. Politicians. I'm getting to the point now where I'm thinking that liberal democracy
It's the same thing.
complete and utter fucking farce. It's absolutely you can't vote. Look, they're all the fucking same.
Come on, it's the same thing like working in the big corporation. If you're like sociopaths, you're gonna go high.
Have you seen American Psycho? Have you read the book?
No.
The book's better than the movie, but the movie is very good. American Psycho is a fucking good movie. Very, very powerful people are very high on the narcissistic and sociopathic scale. And when I can't remember who wrote American Psycho. I've got it on my bookshelf. I'm not going up to my bookshelf. I bring books all there and all the time. So these are very dysfunctional people, and they've got an awful lot of power in the real world. So if they weren't out there making money for themselves, they'd probably go around fucking stabbing prostitutes or something. I think that I may have overstepped the mark. Like I care.
You know, I believe if you got like how it's called, conscience, right? That's the right word. If you got conscience, you cannot go high in any corporation or into the politics.
If you've got any fucking if you've got any humanity, if you're a decent, honest, and open person, you don't get very far in society nowadays because you've got to lie and connive, you've got to fucking capitulate, you've got to roll over, you've got to fucking go with the program, you've got to accept the message, and if you are if you've got any moral virtues whatsoever, you won't get very far in life. You've always got to roll over and just take it up the arse.
Yeah. That's why I just like simple house fixer.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad about that. I got clear mind, at least.
You've got to be scrupulously honest with everybody you engage with in everyday life on a personal, microcosmic level. Because at the end of the day, if you tell a lie and you get found out, it fucking destroys your credibility.
Exactly.
Whereas at a higher level,
even though my credibility, it doesn't count whatsoever because I'm just like small little gear in that whole machine.
You're a small cog in the machine, yeah.
But come on, if I fuck up down there, up here, the big cog gonna get in trouble.
In political theory, there's an idea that once you rise to a certain level of power within any given regime, you've got a certain amount of leeway. You can get away with anything. I'm trying to think what it's called. I think it's called a Schmittian exception. Whereas if you actually rise to a certain rank in any organization or regime, you can literally get away with fucking murder, and you'll get away with it.
Look what Israel doing at the moment.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I've been watching that thing. That's basically they can get away with
madness.
Absolutely anything that they want, and they can justify it because they have got a Schmittian exemption. Now, look, listen, I've said this many times before. I've got I've got friends in my personal life. I've got an ex-girlfriend, actually an ex-girlfriend of mine who wears this hat. Well, a dad probably. But they can get, not all of them. Course of it's not all of them. It's not all of them. Rachel Riley off Countdown. Mathematics genius. If you ever, a comedy fucking, if anybody wants to write this down, get a pen and write it down.
But come on, that's also another stereotype about
Rachel Riley, the Countdown fucking thing. Countdown is a fucking brilliant quiz on Channel 4. It was on Channel 4. and it was basically conundrums and wordplay games. And the Rachel Riley took over from Carol Vordenaux, and she was smart. She, you know, belongs to a certain tribe of people, and oh crikey, she wore them short skirts, didn't she? Rachel Riley, Jimmy Carr. It was a comedy program on British television, and she's
That
gone.
wouldn't harm.
She's gone out.
That wouldn't harm.
She's gone out total against the tribe, because basically you actually align yourself with people that look like you, talk like you, believe the same things that you do, and wear the same hats as you. If you ever notice that any two groups of people really dislike each other, they're usually wearing a different type of hat. It's a basic evolutionary reference, in-group, out-group preference. And regardless of whatever's going on around you, and as far as everything's turned to shit, you'll always align yourself with people who look like you, talk like you, believe the same things that you do, and wear the same hats that you do.
Ever seen the movies? No, I do not seen that. Silent Green. Nope.
I'm very, very drunk, by the way.
I'm not watching movies whatsoever. So, but yeah, but come on, there is only one nation in this world what most of the other nation doesn't like, and that's the one what making whatever they want, because they have like a little background with the, you know, sea fleets with, I don't know how we call that, ships.
You've got to be. Don't forget, Raf, we're on YouTube.
Hey, I still allowed to say what I mean. At least this country, so far. But yeah.
Anyway,
maybe I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
Say that much.
When it comes to evolutionary psychology and the way that human beings are developed from, you know, primitive species. And how the way they think.
Come on, we ain't developed that far away.
I've got, how many book recommendations have I got in tonight? I can't remember, but there's one book I read, and it was very interesting. It was about the social justice movement. The cult of social justice. It was written by a guy that was born in Lebanon, and because he wore a silly hat. When Lebanon erupted in 1974 and there was a civil war, he had to get the fuck out of Lebanon and move and emigrate to Canada, Vern's country. He's now the professor of evolutionary psychology at a prestigious Canadian university, and he wrote this book called The Parasitic Mind. How the disease of social justice.
The self-title make a lot of sense, because when you look at the humanity and all how we developed, it's not seems like developing a higher level or getting like smarter every generation or something like that. We're getting worse.
Yeah.
As a human. Why? You know, each nation's got some kind of stereotype, and that's okay. That's acceptable. But every generation getting worse. Stereotype disappearing, and everyone fighting with each other about whatever. It doesn't mean like material stuff.
Anyway, because you interrupted, I've just typed it in. Gad's Sad Parasitic Mind.
Sorry.
Oh, it's a good book, but it's blocked me on Twitter. It's a really good book. If you don't believe me, I can go up to my fucking bookshelf and I can bring it down. It's a really good book.
Hey, you just 30 seconds ago you did said you're not gonna lift your butt and go after that book, and now you asking if you want to go after the book. Come on, Loafer.
I can't remember.
Stay on your stand.
I think I might have lent it out to my brother, but he's not brought it back. I'll go and have a look in a minute. When I stub my fag, I'll go and see if I can find it. I don't tell lies. I'm functionally autistic. I must be. I must be functionally autistic. I speak my mind.
That's not allowed in this world.
Your memory is off the charts. I don't know anybody that has the memory of Loafer. Like, the
Yeah,
ability.
Lofer got the good memory for the facts. I
Yeah.
would like to recall each and everything what I heard or read or whatever
Well,
with like with sense.
that's why I love hearing what he got to say, but it's like most of the time I don't understand a fucking word he's saying. He's like on a different level than me. Like,
I don't think
Yeah.
I know understand what half the things I say, especially when it's fucking 3 minutes to 1 on a fucking what is it Saturday, Sunday morning? Good grief, got to be awake at 9 o'clock.
hey, electronic, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
I'll have one more beer. I'll have one. Oh, actually, cider. It's too hot for beer. I'll have one more cider. You've been
Have a good
warned.
one, Electronic.
Good night, buddy.
No problem, Lofer. Do have as many as you want.
Electronic, I
And-
think, like you say, go into 4-inch with double that exhaust, and then boom, all problems will be solved. Go from 3-inch to 4-inch.
You've got to bring up the oxygen supply. If you strangle down the oxygen supply, the combustion process is strangled down and it doesn't work efficiently.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. But you also need the exhaust. You need to be able to exhaust it, right? So that's the problem I'm having is like put too much air in there, it just backfeeds and then makes a mess. So opening up that exhaust is going to make everything like it's definitely going to up the power potential,
Anyway, it doesn't matter at the end of the day because it was probably invented by an Englishman or a Scotsman. Because Englishmen and Scotsmen fucking invented the modern world. There you go. Henry Bessemer, the Bessemer converter, stainless steel, developed in Sheffield.
Okay.
Almost stainless steel. And yet, all those stainless steel. There's only one fucking forge there's only one steel forge that sparks up 2 or 3 times a year in Sheffield. It's called Forge Masters, and they make very, very advanced, highly advanced stainless steel, and it only fires up 2 or 3 times a year. And yet, this city that I live in was the home of stainless steel. And yet, it was all bought out by Tata. An Indian company, basically. All the stainless steel production was sold off to the highest bidder, to the biggest globalist, to Tata Steel, and now they're getting the fuck out. The last fucking steel foundry, I think it's in Merthyr Tydfil in Wales, was shut down because Tata couldn't afford to run it at a profit anymore. We've got loads and loads and loads of fucking coal. We've got loads and loads of steel. All the raw materials that you need to make stainless steel beneath fucking United Kingdom. And yet it's cheaper fucking for the Indians and Chinese to make it. Wow, spiffing.
Because it's cheaper, right?
Yeah.
What about quality-wise? Come on.
Who knows?
Yeah, but come on, local product is always better and can be improved, right? Yeah, it's not gonna count when we talk about global trade, but
well, the biggest thing I've ever seen is when the COVID happened, everybody for whatever reason decided to shut down and hide in home. And then people are like, oh, we don't have any masks because they don't make them here, blah, blah, blah. And then people are like, we don't have this because we don't make it here. I think every country should be like focusing on being more self-sufficient. In the case the world ever did shut down, you'd have everything you need. But we rely on other countries and shipping routes and everything else for
I would
basic
go further.
needs, which we shouldn't need, right? But nobody's gonna want to buy fucking toilet paper for $8 a roll when they can get it for $1 somewhere else.
I will go even further. Not every country supposed to be self-sufficient. Every region in the country supposed to be self-sufficient. And then if each and every region of the country produce something, right? That was in the old days, and they got good quality product. What other region produce as well, but it was like worse quality. The people, even from the outer region, they will buy this brand or this product from the other region of their own country,
See,
and
now
that's
you,
where the society build the best product, and everyone want the best one, right? And even though here this product from this province gonna cost like double so much because of transportation, people will pay that money.
but now
Simple.
you're sounding like a socialist, and there's no way that the people that
No, it's gonna
live,
be like
the people are
standard.
going to allow that. That run our
No,
people that
no,
run
they're
us
gonna
are
be
not going to
allowed
allow
to
that.
buy their. No, I meant they're gonna be like allowed to buy their local ones. What is shite? Depend of the company what
Yeah. No,
are
I know
in
what
the
you mean.
region.
I mean, I'm totally like, I think
Come
I
on,
don't
if
see any
for
reason
example,
of importing shit from anywhere, but obviously the people
you know
that are
the
running the world
possibility
have
of
different views
importing and
than
exporting supposed to be like free for all. Like for example, you making stuff out of the aluminum, right? You melting aluminum, whatever aluminum. Let's say we both doing decoration stuff. You does the fuck the Trudeau stamps,
yeah,
and I does the I don't know fake fuck the Trudeau stamps.
sure.
What's the point of me to making fuck the Trudeau stamps, right? No meaning. Anyway, if quality of mine was better than yours and people will see it, they will like to have mine, right? Instead of yours. If your were like shitty quality or lack of details. So they gonna pay extra if they want to have the nice one to get it from me instead of getting from you. Simple.
Yeah,
But
but
still you're gonna have bigger market because you're local. So you're gonna get money and I'm gonna get money as well. Plus all transport thingy and everything gonna close up. And everyone will be happy. I guess that's my idea.
it's a good idea.
It can be acquired to everything. For example, I don't know, homemade cheese, cottage cheese. But then it's come transportation, extra cost. If for example I make the lager cheese or ferment not fermented, what is called those with the blue cheese, yeah, blue cheese, it can last long, right? But come on, if you create blue cheese and I create blue cheese and my cheese is better, even people from your region will have some of my cheese, but they got to pay much more than they pay for like other cheese. Simple. And that's going to create like competition between the companies, and they're going to go and reach and trying to make better product just to get more customers. Simple. Better product you give out to the market, the more money you're going to get, because not only your regional clients going to get it, the local ones, because it's cheaper out there, but from the other regions as well.
So what do you think? Should we like I don't know.
It's all about the competition between the companies, and most of the stuff supposed to be local. And if the local buggers, local companies make like shit stuff, so the people will gonna get like better stuff from like as close as possible and as cheapest as possible.
There's a trade-off, though, isn't there, between expense or how much something costs and the quality.
Yeah, the global trading actually kill all that.
Yeah, but the thing is, people will always go for the cheaper option, even though that it might actually break down and fucking fail. Until you have to actually go out and consume and buy something else. People will always trade off between quality and price. That's the only
That's
issue.
what I meant. But
Well, you kind of have to at a point because, like, Canadian strawberries are $6 a pound, and American strawberries are like $1.50 a pound. You know, who
mm,
who that can't afford to pay rent is going to go out and buy fucking Canadian strawberries for $6 a pound when they can buy American ones for $1.50. You know what I mean? It's like,
but come on, what kind of strawberry that got to be to survive survive the harvest first of all, then some kind of process, kind of cleaning, packing, and all that stuff, then travel through the border, and then wait up at the shop. So
well, I'm just saying, like, to buy local stuff, at least here in Canada, typically costs way more than it does to buy imported stuff.
yeah, but imagine what those import stuff got to be going through all that process. First of all, you got to pluck it from the field, right? As far as I know, there is no machine to pluck the strawberries, or they are.
I don't
They
know.
got to be plucked by hand, as far as I know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a strawberry expert, but I'm just seeing the prices. It's
I was
obvious.
plucking strawberries many times in my life, even not for
It's
myself, just for money.
I'm just using strawberries as an example, and they're way cheaper. The imported ones are way cheaper. So whether that's cost of labor
Yeah, of course.
or
It's got to be cost of
growing
labor.
conditions,
Yeah, but still, those
But-
what you find in the shop,
But I think like the basic
Canadian and US,
the basic
they
needs.
still got to be plucked, got to be cleaned, got to be packaged, got to be delivered to the shop. And as you look at them at the shop, they are still fresh, right? How that's possible? They cannot be like plucked like a few hours ago. It's not possible physically.
But at the same time, you can get get a dozen eggs here for a couple bucks, where they're $7 or $8 in the States. So different goods obviously are affected differently. I just think our basic needs should be met within our country. If something did happen, and
Exactly.
our country's all shut down like they did a couple years ago, our
And
basic
I'm gonna
needs.
reply myself, not even the country, region. Those main needs.
Our region, yeah.
The country size, it's way too big range for that. The main
But
stuff
still,
to be
like, I mean, your country's kind of smaller than Canada. Like they're making a bit of oil and gas on the East Coast. They're making some out west, but
come on, Canadian land is small, so it cannot be like country size for self-sufficient. It's got to be regionally. Of course, not in 100%, but at least at the food and water supply. And all that kind of
okay. I don't see why, if war breaks out in the Middle East, why our gas prices here should fucking increase or double. Like we should just
Totally agree on that.
we should not be using their energy. We should be using our own because we have tons of it. But for some reason, like the war broke out in Ukraine, our gas went from like $1 a liter to $1.75 a liter overnight just because the war broke out in Ukraine. It's like, whatever. How does that affect us? Like that should
come
not
on,
affect-
exactly. What typical citizen of the Canada think about Ukraine? They don't even know where they are located in the map. Exactly. That's
Last
big
thing I
bullshit.
heard was Ukraine doesn't
They
have
just-
massive oil reserves.
They just put the price up because they see opportunity.
Well, exactly. And we should be able to have our own energy supply that's unaffected
You got it.
by world things. You know, we
And
should
you got
have
it, actually.
energy. We should have water. Our basic needs should be met, but they're not. They're
Come on.
affected by.
The UK got their own supply of the oil. They got their own like refineries, same as your country. You got tons of oil supplies, and just look at the wood supplies at the Canada. Come on, you can make like gas out of it and all that kind of stuff. Wood, firewood, whatever. You got plenty supplies in your country. There is Ukraine war doesn't supposed to touch you whatsoever.
It shouldn't, but at the same time, it's like, where do you draw the line? Because it's not like the Canadian oil company that's like drilling our oil or gas. It's private companies that lease the material from our government, and they have the right to sell their product to whoever they want, right? So that's all affected by global markets.
Anyway, I went to the bookshelf. There you go. Parasitic.
You got to do it.
Gotta get a book recommendation in, haven't I? The Parasitic Mind by Gad Sad.
Yes, that's a good idea. Let's promote some books.
Killing
Reading
common
is good for the peeps. Come on, Lofer. Screen is yours. Fuck, wrong button. Sorry. Screen is yours. Present
Okay,
it.
right, well, got it up. There we go.
We're going to promote the book.
Mind. How infectious ideas are killing common sense. He's Jewish atheist. Well, I'm not Jewish, but I'm an atheist. Go figure.
It doesn't matter if you are Jewish or whatever else.
No,
I
I
don't
think
know. I don't care. With everyone you can discuss. So that's what counts for me. And most of the shite what's coming is from our like rulers.
Yeah.
That's the issue. In most of the country these days.
Yeah.
Thing is, at the end of the day, what do you need to exist as a as
I need three things.
what do you need?
A meal,
What do you
a
need
warm
to
bed,
exist
and roof over my head.
What do you need to exist? Procreate, of security. You need energy. Everything needs energy, whether it's food, whether it's fuel for the fire. You need energy. Then you need security, and you basically need food to put in your belly, something to light the fire and keep warm by. If you're in a northern climate, especially, you need energy. Then you need security.
I call all the three things.
So basically, boil it down to energy and security. How do you get energy security? Whether it's food in your belly or
No,
coal in your fucking fireplace.
I call all those three things: full belly, roof over the head, and bed to sleep.
And a warm place to sleep. But basically, then what you've got to secure, once you've got food in your belly, coal or wood or gas in your fucking
True,
heart.
that divides to other stuff, how to get the food. And even though you go to shit into your toilet, you flush your shit away from your toilet, you're going to pay for the water once you use it.
Before you go for a shit, you need security. So you need energy and you need security. Think about that. You need energy and you need security. Basic
shelter.
And you need security from somebody else that might want to come and take away your energy or your security. How the basic, fundamental, existential level, you need energy and security in order to basically, number one, survive, number two, to procreate, and number three, in order to actually provide something for your children and grandchildren once you're dead. You need energy and security.
It still makes sense, fuck's sake.
Basic evolutionary level. Let's not get fucking bogged down with this bloody identity politics shit. Everything
That
that
makes-
everything you need energy, food to put in your belly, and you need security. You need a cave to live in or a house to live in. So why is it that so many Western nations are not energy self-sufficient and not particularly secure? That might. Look, I've had a lot of beer. I've got half a pint left. I'm gonna shut my gob. I'll let you people take over the conversation.
Well, I mean, my point is that even though the energy is like Canadian, the companies that take the energy out of the ground are not Canadian. They're whatever. And so you could draw the line and be like, well, we should be a socialist or communist country where all the money taken out of the ground is for people. But that's kind of not how it works. Can I do? I
That's
thought
how it's supposed to work, but it doesn't.
Whiskey. I thought I was on your Facebook.
Just answer yes and wait for the invite. That's it.
I thought I had her on Facebook. Maybe it's a different. Maybe I'm wrong. I got someone that I thought was Whiskey on there.
You never know.
Oh, how do I? Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, we did reach like
I'm Vern Gibson on Facebook. Oh. Living 5 me. I thought I had her on there.
Anyway, ladies and gents, we reached like a little bit over 4 hours. What I didn't plan as usual. Yeah, I know. I always say that, but
I didn't think I'd be up here for that long. So
I got like 20 after 2.
anyway, it was good to see you, Rafal. Sorry,
Anyway.
sorry I haven't been around. I haven't been feeling very good, but
No need to be
coming
sorry.
around.
Life's happened, and as I said last time, just jump in, even though you are in the bad condition, so we can cheer you up a little bit and hang out for a while. Just like you know, good mental health help a lot.
Yeah,
and
I haven't.
not gonna harm.
Well, that's the problem. I haven't had that. I haven't had the good mental health lately, so been kind of a downer Debbie. You know what I mean? So I haven't been feeling
what I
very
say.
social or anything like that.
That's why I say no worry and no need to apologize. You know, there's always the place, and whenever you feel like, jump in, and we will have like little fun, better or worse, but it will be like some kind of fun. Anyway, so ladies and gents, that's gonna be end of tonight, Saturday Scrap Night Live. I hope all the 8 lost souls what left out there have at least a little bit of fun as our yap around various subjects. I got my fun. I enjoy that. So thanks for you guys. Thanks everyone in the chat. Have a good one. And cheers, peeps. See you at the next Saturday. Bye all for now.
Love you guys.
Boom.